Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Let's see here. First in the chat was Green Robert. Morning, people. Next, we had Ken Jack Ben, who said, Green Robert, greetings and salutations from northeastern Canada, northern Canada, whatever. And Green Robert says, greetings from South Mississippi. Let's see here. Dave G. Sound says, good morning, Brew. Eric Saunders, good morning. JP's greetings from hell. Oh, that sounds like my life. And yes, Darius Munchausen, good morning. Eric says, hell, did you run out of Pepsi, JP's? And Ken Jack Ben says, pumpkins for everyone. And that's a good question. Did you run out of Pepsi, JP's? I have Pepsi, by the way. I have Pepsi. In fact, I'm going to get it out of the freezer right now. And let's see here. There says, morning to everybody. JP says, no, it's my only day off and it's going to be wasted sleeping. Dave says, hello to Darius. Robert says, sup, Darius. So what's going on, everyone? Hopefully you're having a good Thursday morning. Yes. Nope, I have Pepsi right now, but I'm drinking chocolate moo. Good to hear. And let's see here. I do have a doctor's appointment at uh, 11. So if it does go into time where I need to go, then I will need to go. But that's just for the meds because, yeah. And JP says a Pop Tart. Good to hear. What kind? I don't know if I have any Pop Tarts here or not. Had some before, and they were good. The other kinds that were here were other stuff. And cookies and cream Pop Tarts. Oh, I love those. Oh, I love those. I had one of those yesterday, by the way. Excellent taste, JP's excellent taste. No, no. See, toaster strudel and Pop Tarts are two different things. That's like having biscuits or croissants. You can't say one is better than the other. They're just two totally different things. Just because they happen to both. Flooding? No, I didn't hear anything about that. Uh, I hope they are too. Um, I haven't heard anything from Bird. And JP's like strawberry and blueberry Pop Tarts. Now, I do like blueberry Pop Tarts. I don't know if I care for the strawberry as much. Uh, and Dave says, you know what? Old people food, unfrosted Pop Tarts and shredded wheat. Screw the unfrosted Pop Tarts. Shredded wheat's okay sometimes in a crunch. It better be the frosted shit. Well, you might want to at least save some of the leader before you work. That would be a good thing. Okay, Dave G. Sounds. Dave G. Sounds says New York and New Jersey are under a state of emergency. Massive flooding. New York subway was shut down totally. Well, that would please Bird. And the frosted mini wheats. Yeah, those I like. Yeah, shredded wheat is like eating hay. If you're not talking the frosted kind, yeah, it's gross. And good morning, MJ Garrick. That kind of shit is old people food. And let's see here. Waiting on that message. All right. Definitely need to. MJ Garrick is waiting on 2 to 3 hours for his groceries. As the rats are escaping from the subway, I would order less chicken bug bow in the next week or so. Oh my God. Yosef, you are just wrong. Good morning, JP.
Hello. God damn it. Is this thing good? Absolutely silent?
Huh?
Just hear me.
So,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's up?
Okay. Nothing. I thought my microphone was quiet.
It is, but not too quiet. So what's up besides drinking chocolate milk?
Nothing. I went and put it back in the fridge. No. Because you can only drink so much of it before you get like bloated and blah. And I was reaching that stage.
Speaking of fridge, I need to. Not only do I need to get me some coffee, I need to get my Pepsi out of the freezer. Otherwise, it's going to be a Pepsi sickle.
Or it's just going to freeze and then expand out the lid. And it'll be a big mess.
See, that's why I always drink some before I put the freezer. Perfect. Just a little bit of slush. Those poor Subway rats.
Yeah.
Time to get them all.
They make them into Subway rat hot dogs. Stand there, catch them all. Sell them as rat wieners. Have a hot dog cart selling New York rat wiener dogs.
Always catch them all and have feed them to the homeless.
No, they'd say that was cruel and unusual. Like, shut the hell up, it's meat.
Exactly.
Does
It's not like you get to them raw.
Does it provide you sustenance? Yes.
Okay. We got a spammer in the chat.
Oh, really? Okay. Let's see here.
Don't read Spanish, Chinese, Taiwanese, or whatever the hell language that is. It was Japanese to me, but I don't read it. And yeah. And I'm not going to translate it to figure out what it says.
Yeah, I don't need to.
And thank you, Random Menace.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
Well, I know Bird was up late because I happened to wake up and he was on backstage. So last I knew, he was okay. So he just went to bed. Probably watched what you call it. So is now
Damn it.
Making his review. Lower Standards, that's it.
Oh, Lower Decks? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't watched that.
And yes.
The girl covering her knockers. That's Sophia Loren.
A bird getting his alpaca, who knows? You know,
What?
I had a good idea. We need to get something trending on Twitter, even though it won't be seen. And just keep it trending until Yvette shows back up here, even though she's got real life stuff going on. We'll go, how about Puppets for Yvette?
Let's see.
And I'm sure that, well, okay.
There we go.
Thank you. Thank you, Random Menace. I love Godzilla, and the text was about the Japanese alphabet. Nothing obscene. Well, that's fine, but
But we don't know what it said.
exactly. I mean, it looked like Japanese to me, but I don't know.
Sorry. Jesus.
No problem. So, how are things there? Random Menace, how was your afternoon? And let me get this out. Copy. Share the stream. Now, I don't know if she follows me on Facebook or not. If she does, then she'll see this. Because I put hashtag puppets for Yvette. And now on Twitter, okay, it takes a little bit to load. And then add hashtag puppets for Yvette.
Joseph, is it normal work or garden work?
And for some reason, I have 6 messages waiting. Twit what? Yeah, obviously a spammer. So whether it's spam is spam. Whether it's the kind that has to be blocked or not, it's still spam, and I don't want it. Afternoons filled with work. Yeah, computer work. Fun.
Oh, Excel is crap.
Yes. Let's see here. I have no idea who that commentator is, so. And hello, Rabbit Hole Clicker. You're becoming a regular. What's going on today?
Are you clicking the rabbit holes? That just sounded bad after I heard it come out of my mouth.
Yep. Just out of curiosity, where are you from? We've got a Canadian on the panel, and I'm from the U.S. Random Menace is Slovakia. Got all this. You got many states represented, other countries, and I'm obviously somebody in here from Japan, which is, I hope. It would be cool if they were from Japan. I mean, we have somebody from Japan listening. Unfortunately, they were spamming the channel. Well, they could still listen, but you know.
Looks like we might be getting a thunderstorm today. Hopefully. It's bloody 6:30 in the morning and it's too hot outside already.
Fortunately, too hot.
Yeah, for this time of year.
I forget your. I don't know what the temperature is there.
20 degrees Celsius.
19 here. That's actually comfortable.
What the hell is that in Fahrenheit? 68.
I mean, it's warm for this earth, but
Yeah, which means it's going to be even warmer during the day.
correct. And Rabbit Hole Clicker says, doing good, always clicking rabbit holes. Well. And Kim Jack Ben says, check out some of her photos. She's done a lot of burlesque and old-timey cosplay stuff. Cool.
Hello.
And good morning, Chris Nutt. What's going on?
I had a brain fart and I couldn't remember if his name was Chris.
Or, as Yvette calls him, Chrissy Wissy. Speaking of Yvette, we are getting the hashtag Puppets for Yvette going.
I almost said puppies.
No, she wouldn't mind that one. Puppets for
Yes.
Yvette. And if she ever hears this, she's going to kill me.
Yeah.
But that's fine. No YouTube notification yet. Yeah, why does that not surprise me? I wasn't actually even gonna set it up early, but I woke up last night and it's like, yeah, what the hell? So there was plenty of hours to send out. You should have gotten two notifications: the 30-minute notification and the Gone Live notification.
Yeah, I never get notifications. The only time I see it is when I come home from work and it's like around 2 a.m. I'll refresh my YouTube and I'll see that the channel's like sitting there showing. Oh, do you want a reminder? But I think it's because I've got YouTube notifications via email turned off.
And good morning, the Catman, aka DD Myers. What's going on today?
Hello, DD.
And how are you doing, Chris? Did LDG ever get that thing done for you? Let's see here. Time for a little bit of Pepsi. Oh. I usually drink Coca-Cola, but Pepsi was in the house, and so therefore it was time for some Pepsi.
And I streamed this morning on Twitch for about an hour.
Cool.
I think it was about an hour before your show. Probably just going to play once or every 2 days for an hour. See how it goes.
Hey all okay. Was up to 3 a.m. with flooding, going back to sleep.
Good to
Take
hear,
care,
Bird.
Bird.
Take care.
I saw you backstage for a while. Didn't know what was going on. Heard you say you're going to sleep, so yeah.
Yes, Garrick, I got the reference. Cheeseburger, cheeseburger, cheeseburger.
Yeah.
Pepsi, no Coke.
Nothing wrong with Coca-Cola. Just
It's an old skit from SNL.
fun.
I think it was late 70s. And they're in a restaurant diner. And it was, I think, Belushi and uh, the guy with the big nose, the comedian. Crap, drawing a blank. On the internet, so I'll look it up.
Okay. Not a problem. I hope you get some sleep, Bird. Take care. I'm sure you'll be listening, but yeah. So, what's going on this morning? I know that Bert's dealing with flooding. Hopefully, he can get some sleep now. I wonder if he got his review out.
Probably later on.
Yes, we all hope that Random Menace don't want the bloodstains washed away from Bert's basement. That would be a bad thing, of course, but you know.
Yes, he's had bigger fish to fry. No time to worry about a review.
No, haven't even begun on review. Wow. I figured Bert would have been right on that. I figured, well, since he's awake anyhow, probably went ahead and watched it, made a recording. Now, editing, of course, would take time and would come later, but you know. Okay, what was that?
What?
Oh, I just got a notification. And what was that? Let's see here now. Ah, the Catman DD Meyer, aka DD Myers, uploaded a video. So it's obviously under a minute since it's a short.
Shorts.
So what's everyone doing today? I'm just kind of waiting for my pointless doctor's appointment.
I have no idea what I'm doing. As soon as I feel tired, probably gonna go crash for a bit. And of course, who knows when that is. So I did fall asleep last night in front of the computer like usual.
I've done that myself.
Yeah, I wish I could drink energy drinks, but I can't.
And uh, any particular reason? Why is that, if I may ask?
Well, because what's in them, for one, it affects my meds.
Aha, okay.
Like, I tried a Rockstar fruit punch, loved the taste of it, had one can. I'm like, oh, this is good. And I went to have another can and, like, took one sip and, like, immediately felt like, holy shit, my heart's racing, I'm going to puke. And I did puke.
So yeah, definitely not for you.
Yeah, especially with a heart condition. And I told my doctor, I'm like, yeah, I tried one of those energy drinks. He like
You
basically
did what?
flipped out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's crap. Crap in a can.
Yeah. Could be. Well, I'm just glad it wasn't worse. And
Yeah,
you have some serious condition because of that. But yeah, definitely not for you.
not the sugar can, Jack. Because I drink enough Pepsi to fucking knock a horse out. So no.
Well, that's a funny thing. The energy drinks have way more caffeine.
I have no issue with coffee. No issue with Pepsi, Coke, anything like that. I don't drink cans.
Yeah, that would. Well, you'd be going through a lot of cans at a time. So yeah.
Yeah, far too many.
Eric says, I never noticed the Tim Hortons coffee in JP's collage till now.
Yeah, almost nobody notices it.
Now, I was talking, in fact, I was talking to JP's about his collage the other day. So, yes, I did notice it previously because I was saying to him that he should have all of the ladies in black and white and leave the Tim Hortons in color. Let's see here. Ken Jack Ben says, blend Rockstar energy drink. 160 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, no.
Oh, here, I'll just post what it is. It's incorrect what you posted there.
Randomness. Go ahead and highlight that. I hate when web shops do not update their pages. 2 weeks ago, I ordered some sweet rum and still nothing. I just asked him about delivery.
I told him
All
none of
right,
your
sure,
hard
mate.
generated.
Oh my god. Rockstar Energy drink, fruit punch. Okay. 1,000 milligrams of caffeine.
No, 1,000 milligrams of taurine.
Oh, taurine. Okay. 120
Caffeine,
milligrams of
120
caffeine.
milligrams. Carotene, 25. Inositol, 25. Total caffeine from all sources, 240 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah.
My doctor was saying it's probably the taurine that caused the problem.
I don't even know what that is. So,
He said, even still, you shouldn't be drinking that crap. His words exactly.
well, smart man. You shouldn't be drinking that crap. And I'm surprised you were actually given a confirmation of something that some people may not know. You actually do have a heart.
It's broken.
Hmm?
It's broken though.
Yeah, but see, I keep hearing that you're just a heartless bastard. But no, you're not.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you couldn't have a heart condition without a heart. So, see, the rumors of you being completely heartless are completely false. An asshole, perhaps, but not heartless. And let's see here. Uh, Random as I do not drink energy drinks and actually can't stand the smell of Red Bull. Uh, let's see. Smell like it. I literally kicked my nephew out of the car as he opened a can. Okay, I can't blame you. Stopped on the shoulder and the road. Had to drink outside the car. I forbade, I forbid burping. Yeah, I can't blame you there either. And NB is that. Oh, never mind. I misread that. I thought it said something totally different. I thought it said Red Bull sex balls, and I thought you had some experience in that. Um,
No, not really, bud. Oh, I can't stand the taste of Red Bull. I don't like those energy drinks. None of them. My son likes Monster, and I'm just like, just get the fucking thing away from me. Oh, oh, man. How's it going, Cap? Hey, JP's.
Hello.
things are going
Well,
okay. What about there?
wife got some crud from a kid, so guess what I got? So, got some crud going around the house today. Because I know when it's like first thing I did, I got out, I was like, man, I'm cold. I'm like, oh shit. When I say I'm cold, I know there's a problem. But
That's funny.
I disagree, Sonder. Cough medicine smells better than Red Bull. Tastes better, too.
They actually say that a 2 liter of Pepsi has more caffeine in it than a can of Rockstar.
Oh, I lost the sub. I'm down to 230. Damn. I made it as high as 245, and then it's been stuck at 240. Now I've lost one. Maybe they don't like me talking politics. Oh, well.
Well, no, it's not that. Because I think YouTube is absolutely determined to keep me under a certain number of subscribers. Because I've gotten as high as 446,
didn't you
and
drop like all of a sudden out of nowhere? You like all of a sudden you drop like 10 people. People just dropped off out of nowhere.
I gained 8 people in one day and lost 10 people that same day. I was like, what?
It doesn't happen on Twitch.
I'm fairly confident users are not going to like the video. I'm uploading right now. I'm waiting to see if they're actually going to let it go through. Because I titled it, "It's Time to Shame the Left."
Awfully risky there.
I'm going to shame the left, the right, and the center.
No shit.
Trust me, I've done plenty of my shaming on my side of the aisle with certain conservatives.
They should all be ashamed of themselves.
How about this? Make political parties completely illegal, and everybody has to run independently.
Well, here's the thing I try to explain to people, and it seems like some of them just don't seem to grasp. It's like, well, I only have 2 parties to vote from. They're private companies, people. They're private companies. It's okay. There are other parties. You can go to that. You can vote other parties in. You just gotta, stop thinking 2-party mindset. But it's so ingrained in people because of the 2-party system that you'll have people say, well, if you vote for that, you're just voting for the other guy because they're not going to win. It's like, well, if enough people vote for him, yeah, they could win.
Exactly.
It's like, Cap, we've had this discussion. You know damn well I may not be a Green Party guy, but I'm partly libertarian, and I would prefer to see, if you're going to have a national election, like, say, the presidency, you should have the Democrat, the Republican, the Green Party candidate, and the Libertarian candidate. Any candidate who can get on enough ballots to effectively secure the Electoral College should be allowed to be on the same stage.
Exactly.
I don't think that's too much to ask.
No.
Nice one, Joseph. Definitely need that somewhere in the West to happen.
I don't know. China seems to be doing all right with its 1-party system. Okay. Now, please, for the love of God, people, do not think I was serious with that comment. You can see someone actually thinking I'm serious there.
Yeah, if it works.
Well, effectively, we've got a 1-party system. They just have 2 names.
Exactly.
That's true. Actually, one time the Democrat Party was actually known as the Democratic Republican Party. And the Republican Party didn't exist. And it eventually became the Democrat Republican, and then they dropped the Republican Party and became Democrat, and then it went Democrats and Whigs. The Whigs effectively dissolved during the Civil War era, right before the Civil War era, and because most of the Whigs became Republicans.
Yeah, and there's no real change that's ever going to come about in Canadian government because uh, if one party craps out for their first 44-year term, the other one just gets voted in. So essentially, it's a two-party system because any of the other parties have no chance in hell of ever getting voted in. Because two of the biggest provinces always give either a liberal vote, which is the Liberal Party,
Mm-hmm.
and if they fail the next election, they go do a flip flop over the Conservative vote. Like the
Hey,
Democratic Party.
great.
It's just like in the US too. One party fucks up, oh, we'll just throw the other party in. We'll
Yeah.
do the same thing.
Yeah, I agree. There are certain times it'll drive you nuts. Trust me, there are Republicans I would definitely not. There are Republicans I would never vote for. In fact, like I've made it very clear. I've said it before. My biggest regret was voting for Graham in South Carolina when I was there. I wish I'd done like my wife and just left it blank because, yeah, he disappointed me exactly like I figured he would. But I made a choice that I had to live with it.
Well, at least you admit it. There are people. It's like, oh well, my vote won't make a difference, so I won't vote at all. Well,
This
then
situation, though,
then I hear them bitching about it. It's like, well, this didn't. And I'm sorry. Were you able to vote? Yeah. Did you vote? No. Shut up.
Yeah, about sums it up.
No,
then why should I go out and play
if
something
you
else?
know,
Yes, 100%. You are completely right. The big switch is a lie. I've actually taught that big lie. And actually, if you go to, you can find a really good video from PragerU that actually talks about that big lie.
yes, as a matter of fact, he was here earlier, Professor. Uh, we'd that had already come up, but thank you for letting us know. It's also in New Jersey as well, so we're hoping that Sisopre is doing well.
Is this
Um,
coming from, is this coming from the leftovers of Ida? What's with all the flooding, Cap?
I don't know exactly, but I know that big flooding happened in New York and New Jersey. That's all I've heard. Um,
Let me look that up.
Yep,
Yeah.
it's from the remnants of Ida.
They've got a flood warning in effect for the next 2 days. Shit. Yeah.
uh,
So they're getting all the flooding from the rain, I'm guessing, that flowed over there. Damn.
Well, it's still raining there.
It is? Okay. Uh, bird switch from bed to air mattress.
damn. I didn't see. I wasn't awake for that, Darren. That sucks. mountains, PA, and all my roads are underwater. Ew.
Holy shit. Son of a bitch. So it's bad in PA, New York, and Jersey.
That's when you make the
Probably
best
bad
of it.
in other.
Pull out a kayak and go for a ride down the road.
At least as of right now, it looks like. I mean, Bird still has power, right? What about Sisso Prey? Do we know if she has power?
I don't know. Bird was like I said, he was here in the chat, but he was going to sleep. He hadn't even worked on his review. I don't even know if you watched Lower Standards or not.
Oh, Yoso's just on fire today. Yosef and I thought I was good at puns. Oh, man. So, JP's, what's on the agenda for today, bud?
Sleep.
Yep. Sometime today, sleep.
Remember, sleep. It doesn't have to be a dream. Why is my wife sending me an attachment when she's in the other room?
Mm-hmm.
Probably her way of telling me I need you to come here. Ah, okay. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. So, anyhow. Well, I wonder where else is having flooding now. Because obviously, where is Ethan Van Sciver? I don't know.
Don't know. Let's see.
Ken Jackman says, I wonder if Ethan Van Sciver is okay. I know there are other YouTubers in New York, so I hope they're okay as well. And good morning, Paula. So, shoulder surgery went well. Or went well. Okay. Went okay. Tuesday, so I'm home recovering. Pain was really bad yesterday, but it is better today. Well, I'm glad that that you're doing better at least.
That's good
Remember,
to hear.
follow the doctor's orders, and when it's time, do your exercises exactly as you're supposed to. I can say that because my dad had shoulder surgery and fucked it up because he kept taking the sling off and then didn't do his spider walk and other exercises. Ethan Skyler lives in New Jersey near the Barrens. Okay. Didn't know that. Well, hopefully that We have several YouTubers that are in New York and people in New Jersey. So yeah, wishing the best for everybody there. Errol says, Errol Clicker says, I know states under me got even more rain. Um,
Ida pretty much passed over us. We didn't get hurt. We didn't get anything from it really.
Okay, Captain, I'm gonna go for a nap.
absolutely.
'Cause
Make sure your cigarettes out.
I almost fell asleep here. Sorry.
Yeah,
You take care, JPs.
Yeah, I might be back shortly.
Good to see you, Paula. Glad to hear surgery went good. Hmm. So that was his background. I was hearing
oh yeah.
that. Okay. I was just curious. I didn't know what that was from. I figured it was the outside or just like an AC unit or something, maybe.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it. There's some noises just like, oh my god. It hurts to
Yeah.
hear. That was just that was like white noise. Okay. I was gonna say following doctor's orders is difficult to deal with being one handed, especially since it's my right shoulder. I only have my left hand to use. Yeah. Like I said, follow your
Yeah.
doctor's orders. Oh, and your therapist. Because obviously you're going to have two different people to listen to. So, because I'm assuming you're going into rehab.
Yeah, I'd imagine you'd go do some rehab after shoulder surgery. The only surgery I've ever had on anything like that was my left hand, and that I had to have surgery on my hand and my shoulder and my elbow. Well, Joseph, if you can write with your left hand, you're fine.
Well, that would mean he could be ambidextrous and still be left-handed.
Yeah, my son's actually left-handed.
But has he
I
ever been to the leftorium?
to what?
To the leftorium?
No. I can't speak for Bird, but I know I haven't seen lower shits yet. Probably won't. Did watch the What If Doctor Strange episode. It kind of had a nice Twilight Zone vibe with it.
I I haven't seen any of the What If series. Just haven't cared.
They've been enjoyable. I mean, I've enjoyed them, but I was always a big fan of the What If comic. That was one of my regulars I collected back in the 90s. Ugh. Ugh.
And what are you having this morning, NB?
Just some water right now. Probably gonna have some tea later. I'm not feeling that full. I'm not feeling the effects as bad as my wife, but normally what happens is she feels bad and then it usually kicks my ass a little later. It's
Yeah.
like I can feel it, but it always kicks me a little later. And then for some reason, it takes me longer to recover. Of course, for all I know, it could be COVID. One of her kids apparently tested positive for it. So maybe I'm running it through that. Maybe we're running that through our system. I don't know.
Yay.
Or it could be a fucking cold. Fuck if I know.
Either way, not fun.
Never is. But I'm not surprised. You know, wife hasn't had a job in a while, so you're around a whole bunch of new people. It's I said it's kind of reminds me of when we went to boot camp and stuff. You start in a new place, you have a whole bunch of people you don't know. You pick up something from somebody. I said I wasn't surprised that it happened.
No, I'm not surprised. Still sorry it happened, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it still sucks, but that's okay. Shit. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, when you get a bunch of new people and you're around different, especially kids and everything, even though they have the sanitizers and the wash areas and stuff, people still get sick.
Oh
It's
yeah.
just a part of life.
We'll do physical therapy after my follow-up appointment on the 13th. Till then, I'm immobilized. Yeah, keep it.
So, Polly, you have your is your arm in a sling or a cast? I don't know how that works after shoulder surgery. What's going on, Darius? Ugh. So what's your game plan for today, Cap?
Well, I'm going to be doing this, and then I'm going to be going to the doctor. Got that appointment for my medicine. And other than that, no big plans for today.
Yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to be doing today. Probably just mostly taking care of the wife. She's made her some breakfast. She's going to drink a little tea and then try and lay back down. So once she comes in here to lay down, Cap, once she comes in the bedroom to lay down, I'm probably going to take off.
Absolutely.
So she can get some sleep and not hear me talking on here.
Oh yeah. And thank you, Darius, for getting my reference.
In a sling with a big pillow. No movement at all. Oh. Now I remember when I think it was I had 13 I think it was 13 staples in my arm after my surgery, and biggest problem was trying to lay down and just trying to trying to make sure I didn't use that arm accidentally for something, because worst part was those freaking staples started to itch.
Ooh. Well, I can tell you it's a good thing you can't take it off by yourself. Because my dad had one that he could. And yeah, not a good thing. He would take it off in his sleep and not realize it.
wonder about something. Do you think some of these people who do these stupid videos stop to think that later on down the road they're going to be like, what was I thinking? It's one thing if you're a stupid kid, but when you got these grown adults doing stupid things.
No. Their ability to think is impaired, I'll just say.
Yeah. Oh no, there's some weird ass video on TikTok I just saw. I'm not even gonna share it. It's just really kind of freaky dumb. Oh god. Remember when that used to be remember when idiots posting shit used to be the hold my beer and watch this shit? It was a rarity, and we laughed at how stupid people were, and now it's like, damn. It's like, hey, you want to do something stupid and stupid on live TV? Hold my beers. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, well, today it's just, oh, well, I don't know. This is kind of stupid, so maybe I ought to do it.
Somebody give me a beer.
Good God, people, use some brain cells while you still have them.
Sometimes I wonder if they have any left in their heads. I don't know. Some of them I'm wondering, it's like, look, if you're trying to go viral, there are probably better ways to do it than this. Man, I understand certain people want to go viral, but man, I don't know. Maybe I have this thing called standards. I don't know.
My suggestion, if you have one, if the bed isn't working, go for a recliner. If you have a recliner, that is. If not, then the adjustable bed would do well, or as well as can be. Let's see now. God, yeah, I can. I just, yeah, real good lady. I just.
I gotta read some. I gotta get to some of these tweets in a little bit because my buddy Jack is apparently making a Twitter troll cry right now.
Yeah, cool.
Well, that's how I always introduce him when he's on my show. I say, the man who makes Twitter trolls cry and mop the floor with their tears.
And I'm just glad that Jack has a way of doing it that he can piss people off, but still be what's the word I'm looking for? Innocent. He still looks innocent at times. It's like, oh.
This guy's like, I've been in Southern California for 15 years. This is not a subject you want to test me on. He's like, dude, I've been in San Diego and lived there 37 years. He's like, fact is, I guess this guy's bitching about nobody's going to see a movie. And he's like, maybe because it sucks. No, it's COVID. No, it's maybe because nobody wants to go see the movie. I mean, God forbid people not want to go to a movie theater to see a movie they don't want to see. I mean, how dare us be some greedy ass bastards and want to keep our money and not spend it on something you work on. I know, how dare us not appreciate your art, your creation. I know we're just horrible people. We're just bad customers. Look, I'm sorry. Set yourself up a GoFundMe bitch page so we can donate to it for you. Call it the GoFundMe page. My movie flopped and my studio's now bankrupt. Please help. I know Hollywood's I mean, we all know Hollywood is morally bankrupt. Would be nice if they were financially bankrupt. Here's an idea, guys. Stop spending $100 million on a fucking movie that nobody wants to see. How about maybe, I don't know, spread that 100 million around, do a couple, smaller budget films, couple $1 million films that actually might have a story people want to go see.
And Paula says, yep, slept in a recliner too. Breakfast with sliced cheese. Can't do much else. Yeah, that would be hard.
Yeah, I'm sure trying to cook with one hand, especially not your dominant hand, is probably a pain. But there was a great, it's like we've seen these news articles and they pop up and they say, well, these studios are rejecting. Some of these people are coming out and saying, look, we had good scripts for good stuff, but we were told we can't do them because they were written by white people. And so it's like, well, you reap what you sow.
I'm sorry, that's utterly stupid. That should have no bearing on whether a script is good or not. The race of the person writing it. That just, yeah. That's just completely stupid.
Yeah, it's just, well, nowadays, COVID came out, we've been getting beat up by, we're toxic fans, we're not true fans, we're not, and it's like, well, this wasn't made for you. Why don't you get it? Oh, you didn't go to my movie because you're racist. It's like, you're not exactly helping your case here. All you're doing is shaming people, and guess what? It's not going to make you're trying to shame people into doing something they don't want to do. Just because you think it'll make them feel, because you think they have a moral obligation or some shit.
Exactly.
No. I have no moral obligation to go see your movie, read your book, listen to your music, buy a damn thing. I bought a 4-day pass to a concert I'm going to at the end of this month. I'm not required to see every freaking band. I'm going to see who I want to see. And I paid the money for it because there are bands I want to see. If there were not bands I did not want to see, these were bands I did not want to see, I would not have paid for the ticket. If you have I go to a hard rock fest. If you had a jazz festival, I probably wouldn't go to it. It's not my type of music.
Yep. Absolutely.
What are you going to do? Shame me because of the history of jazz? Say, no, you need to go. You need to experience it. It's like, no, it's not my type of music. I'm not interested. I have other things I want to do. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing?
I'm sure if there was something that you wanted to see, or it's like, oh, hey, I need to, for whatever reason, want to go to experience something that you would, but, it's not necessarily your thing, so why? I don't get it.
I don't get the shaming process right now. I mean, especially right now, it's like when they're begging you to go back to the movie theater, and I think the streaming services and the theaters are now starting to notice. What is it, like HBO and things like that? They're kind of. I think that some of them, like them and Disney, to a point, are kind of testing out the waters to see which one is going to be more profitable for them, whether it be paying the money to watch it ahead of time and adding to subscribe, because let's think about it. Disney is probably focusing their market on getting subscribers. That is probably where their main focus is. I mean, and it would make sense. They built the platform. They bought quite a few IPs. to be available on that platform. And so their market right now is probably focusing on getting people to subscribe. And if they think, hey, we're going to put a movie on, you pay $25 for it, you get to watch it now, and you get to continue to watch it, it's probably going to entice people to want to subscribe because they're like, oh, well, $25. Well, why am I paying $25 for that? Well, you have a choice. You either go to the movie theater and watch it and pay probably $25 just for yourself, or you pay $25, your whole family and anybody you bring over gets to watch it. And you don't have to pay for the concession. You don't have to drive. I mean, there is a convenience to that I think is they're testing that market out now.
I'd agree. There is some convenience to it, but I know the theaters I go to now. Granted, I'm in Missouri. I can still get a ticket for under $20. So, what else? It's like IMAX or something. But so it's like, yeah.
Well, usually for me, when I go to a movie theater, I tend to go. I tend to like to go during the day on like a weekday in the afternoon. So I get in a nice high place because I usually go right above under the projector. I like being at the top level, right near the projector area, and there's a whole lot less people, so I have less idiots I have to deal with. But there are some movies I'm willing to go to the theater to see, but it's these days, as opposed to what it used to be. I used to go to the theater all the time. I was a big movie guy back in the 90s. And I mapped out where the theaters were. I knew what times the shows were playing. I mean, there was a time I went to one theater, watched one movie, drove 20 minutes to the other theater because the other theater had the other movie I wanted to watch. I don't, that's not going to happen now. But, certain movies I want to see in theater. Honestly, right now, the only one that's popping in my head, though, is Top Gun. That's the only movie I want to go see in theater. And I think the only reason I even care to go see it in theater, well, I want to see it in theater, but also my wife wants to see it too. That's really the only movie I can think of, and that's next year. I don't really know anything that's coming out in 2021 that. Do you know of any movies coming out, Cap, in 2021 you'd be interested in going to the movies to see?
One. There's only one.
Which one's that?
Crap. Of course, I can't think of it offhand. Ghostbusters. That's it.
Oh yes, Ghostbusters.
Professor had said that what I was trying to remember. That's the one movie that I want to see in theaters. Everything else can fuck off.
Okay, yes, that is the movie I do want to go see. Totally agree with that. I think that is going to be especially with the latest trailer. Yeah, just had it's just got a good feel to it, doesn't it, Cap?
It actually feels like Ghostbusters. So yeah.
Yeah, it definitely feels like Ghostbusters. I think Paul Rudd is going to do a good job. I think it's going to be good. It has that feel. It looks like it's going to honor its legacy, unlike that 2016 garbage that I've never seen and never will.
No, never. I don't care. You pay me $1 million cash, no taxes, and every fucking concession I want, including let's see here. I think I'll take some Wagyu beef. Then I'll see it.
If you handed me that or A Christmas Story, I'd choose A Christmas Story.
Oh. All right, everybody. So
at least that movie I know I hate. But at least I know why I hate it. I don't need to I know why I hate that Ghostbusters already, and I'm like, you know what? I might as well just experience what I already hate. No, stick with the hate. Know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. I wonder how much Janine is going to the actress who plays Janine is going to be in this.
It's a good question. You know, if I gave a shit about the Matrix, it would be. I
I don't
couldn't care less. It doesn't mean anything to me. Now, for those who love it, great, go for it, enjoy it. I want to hear about it. Tell me how awesome it was. Whatever. I don't want to see it.
I will see it when it. I'll see it when it comes out on streaming, but I have no interest in going to the movies to see it. I was I didn't like the second and third one very much at all. I thought they should have just stayed. I felt like they hit lightning in a bottle with the first movie and should have just left it alone. But Hollywood can't do that. Michael Garrett, here's my thing. I don't like Dune. I did not like the book. And I can't say I've cared for any of the movie editions. Now, the sci-fi one they did back in the day, I thought was pretty decent. But I don't care for the '80s movie that has Patrick Stewart in it, and I'm going to be honest. I'm not seeing anything in the trailer that's really impressing me about Dune. It looks visually it looks great. That's fine. Westworld was visually beautiful in its surroundings and everything, but I thought the storyline for the first season was just utter shit. I don't know who liked Matrix 2 and 3. I know some people did. I agree with Darius on that one. I don't think it'll be better than 1, but it could be better than 2 or 3. Unfortunately, that's not saying much because 2 and 3 were just such big letdowns for me.
I saw the original. I didn't see any of the others, so
That's good. You did honestly. I don't think you missed anything. Professor, I disagree with that. I didn't think they were decent. The biggest mistake was, in my mind, was they made one really great movie as a standalone, and then they tried to make it into a trilogy by making a second and third movie at literally back to back. And I just thought they did a shitty job with those movies.
yeah. The problem is when they. There are exceptions to the rule. Don't get me wrong. There are times they can make a movie, and wow, they were able to make a second or third movie, but yeah, those are the exceptions, not the rule.
Terminator 2, Aliens, both Ghostbusters movies, obviously. Although the second one was not as good as the first one, but still decent.
It was
Still a good movie.
it was decent, and it was
Yeah.
fun. That was the whole point. It was fun.
Yeah. Where are you
Um,
from? The Upper West Side? I just loved him. He was just so goddamn funny to me. And you know, what was his name? Rick Moranis. Shit, I wonder if he's gonna have a cameo in this movie.
uh, that's a good question. I have not looked up on IMDb yet, so
Because I know he's going back into acting now, since his kids have grown.
um,
Because he took a hiatus after his wife passed away to take care of his kids, which I can totally respect 100%. I'm not seeing anything in here for. You know, it'd be. You know what? I was just thinking about this because we were talking about Rick Moranis there. You know, it'd really be a fun thing to do at a Comic-Con. Go walking around as Dark Helmet.
Yeah. Oh, now that would be.
See someone walking around in a Dark Helmet outfit. That would be so awesome. I'm surprised I've never seen that at a con before. Just walk around in a dark. Just do that and make sure I have a cup of coffee with me. And see if I can find a. Wonder if you can buy a Schwartz ring. I bet you can. I bet you I could find some place that sells them.
I'm sure you could.
Oh, that would be fun. I'm not seeing him in the credits, but they might be holding that to their chest. Who knows? If he's not, that's fine. I still think it's going to be a good movie. Is there any? Okay, anybody in the chat wants to answer this one? Is there any of the Marvel movies coming out that you want to go see in theater? I will probably go see Spider-Man. But that'd be the only Marvel movie I would go see. And honestly, if you gave me a choice between Spider-Man and Ghostbusters and said I had to choose one, I'd take the Ghostbusters one myself. But you, Cap?
There isn't. I really don't care. Conjecture. I don't watch the Marvel movies. I just don't give a shit. Now, if they were to maybe make a standalone movie that I was interested in seeing, okay. But all this multiverse shit that ties into each other somehow, and you gotta see these movies in this order in order to really understand everything. Like, I have time to go see 20 movies. Fuck you. No way. Bye bye.
Yeah, it's kind of getting. Yeah, Cap. It's getting into the same area where. Remember in the 90s when we started having all the crosses in your comic books where you had to buy for example, I had to buy an Amazing Spider-Man, a Spectacular Spider-Man, a Web of Spider-Man just to get the entire story that they were telling because they were putting it across. I'm like, but I just want to buy Amazing Spider-Man. I don't want to buy the other ones. But I have to if I wanted to read the damn story.
I mean, it was one thing when, you had to watch, an episode of a TV series you didn't particularly watch because there was a crossover with, for one episode. That's okay, fine. You know, I've done that before. That's something they've tried before. Didn't
Yeah, but
work out. But
they were few and far between, I recall.
exactly.
I mean, I think NCIS or CSI probably had. I know CSI had a few crossovers here and there, but
CSI did. Bones had a few crossovers with different shows. There were a couple others that did, but it was, episodes. We're not talking like
an entire
seasons.
series.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that thing with what WB or not WB anymore. WB got defunct and turned into this shit show that is CW now. Well, it was like, I had gotten out of dealing with the CW before that. Was where they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna have this epic event. It's gonna cross all these, Supergirl, Flash, Arrow, and I'm like, yeah, but I don't like all those shows. It's like,
Exactly.
and it's like, I don't like all those shows. I don't want to watch all of them. And it really is kind of annoying that you have to do that. So I was kind of like, screw it. But then again, I had gotten out of it by then. But everything is, it's kind of like I said, they're falling back into this trap of the night. Everything's got to be interconnected. I think maybe just every now and again, Hollywood, you need to remember it's okay to just make a standalone movie, have it be good, and leave it alone.
Well, here's another thing. They have all these things they're doing now where they're like the I can't think what they're called, but they'll have the different series out. You like WandaVision and that kind of crap, and it's like, okay, let's say you want to watch it, that's fine. It doesn't make any difference. It doesn't count toward the actual timeline. It's just there to watch. If I'm going to invest in it, it better fucking matter. Not that I give a shit about it, but
So let's
what's
see
the
what
point?
we got. So, okay, so here's what's coming. Here's some things. Let's see. You got Little Mermaid live action. Okay, so it's a remake. Sherlock Holmes 3. Why?
What?
Why are you doing a Sherlock Holmes 3? Robert Downey Jr. doesn't need the money. Another Fantastic Four. Another G.I. Joe. Oh, that's announced. Another Expendables. Yada, 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 yada. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Dude, they're redoing Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, God.
With Scarlett Johansson. Okay, with Scarlett Johansson and Chris Evans.
Boy.
I have no damn clue. That's just, yeah. Okay, I'm stopping right there. I'm stopping right there. You're remaking Little Shop of Horrors. You've already just, you're now just bankrupt.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, sorry.
Nah, just ridiculous. And if there are any good movies in here, how are we even going to find them? They're making this shit so hard to find. Okay, another Blade movie. Okay, now I see they're saying something like they're redoing. Okay. They're redoing Clue. Do you people just have no self-worth?
Well, Clue, at least the first one sucked, so maybe this one will be not as bad.
I love the first one. I loved Clue.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium. How are you today? How is your afternoon going?
Oh, you've got to be remake of Big Trouble in Little China with The Rock. They're wanting to remake Memento. Can we just glass Hollywood?
What do you mean, glass them off in their own little world, or what?
However you want to take glassing. A remake of the $6 Million Man.
Oh fuck no! Oh fuck no! That was a no. Fuck
Starring
you.
Starring Mark Wahlberg.
No. Fuck no.
God, Beverly Hills Cop 4. Oh, good Lord. If they
What
make
are
a
they doing?
live action, I don't know. Okay, now this I would see Machete Kills in Space.
I I wouldn't, but I don't care. I mean, it's not
Oh,
like
I wouldn't go
it's
to the theater. Oh, I wouldn't go to the theater to see it. I would just, I'd watch it just for fun. Good Lord. I did a remake of The Bionic Man back in the late 90s, early 2000s. It was called Jake 2.0. That was great. I remember Jake 2.0. I remember that show. Can't say I remember much about it, but I do remember Jake 2.0. I think it only lasted a season or so.
yeah. That's the problem. The ones that actually are good um, last a season or two, and then are gone because apparently they're not getting enough views from it, even though they're at least moderately successful. I, I don't know what the fuck they want.
Oh, Kid Jack Ben says in the final episode they actually had Lee Majors in Jake 2.0. Yeah, Lee Majors is the Bionic Man. There's never going to be another Bionic Man.
Oh, now if you want to have something else, that's fine. You know,
Look, there's nothing wrong with taking the concept of the $6 million man and
no,
making something out of it. Yeah, Jake 2.0 was probably similar. In a way, you could say Chuck had a little bit of kind of a $6 million man thing in it because he had the knowledge in his head and everything. Kind of like he had all that knowledge and everything.
it's one thing to be inspired by it. It's one thing to have, you know,
A homage.
you pay homage to it, yes, but uh, okay, let's say they abandoned the bionics program after for whatever reason things didn't go well. They did the ones they did, and it wasn't uh, it wasn't financially viable to keep continue doing it. So somebody has an accident, whatever, and it's like the only way to save this person, they need to do these bionics. But now, you know, it's not $6 million. It's whatever. We're not going to go for $6 billion, man. We're just um,
You could go with nanotechnology. You could kind of take an idea of nanotechnology or something. I mean, there's
yeah,
a lot of you could update the concept of it
yeah,
while
exactly.
honoring it. But there's a difference between honoring something, as we both know, and just blatantly ripping it off for a cash. Just basically, you're trying to appeal to nostalgia of people, and well, that works when we have good faith in you. But when we don't have faith in you, uh, we're going to probably reject it because we think you're going to take an IP that we care about and shit all over it. And they're like, well, why do you think that? Would you like a list? Would you like the list? I mean, we could
Here's
hand you the list.
here's all of the ones you currently shit all over.
Top three being Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who.
Yeah, those would be the top three that I know of. Um, and yes,
And
there were others as well.
yeah, He Man, just recently. He-Man's a fresh one in my head. It's nah, if you take it, I mean, if you have someone like for example, when I was watching Star Wars Galaxies yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and you have John Favreau talking, and he said, you can hear the passion in their voice, you can hear the emotion in them, that they really love what they're doing, and that they really are fans of it, and they're trying to honor it to the best of their ability. Now, are they going to get everything right? No, of course not. Will they maybe make a bad episode? Sure, it's going to happen. I mean, it's understandable, but they actually seem to give a shit. Like for example, he said after the whole thing with Luke showing up, and then R2 rolls around, John Favreau says he started tearing up because that was his favorite character.
Mm-hmm.
And Stargate, yeah. Yeah, I heard they wanted to redo the movies and go back to the original because they didn't like the series. The original directors didn't. The original director or writer didn't like the series they made. But Stargate's one I wouldn't be surprised they reboot and woke the fuck out of it.
Why even bother? I mean, like,
It's like, Hollywood, get it through your head. We don't trust you with our IPs anymore. And yes, I did say RIPs. I may not own them, but we know more about these IPs than most of you do. Look, I have no problem with somebody not knowing all the lore of an IP, but if you're going to do something like, what was it? Who took over for Anderson in Stargate for the last few seasons? What was his name?
I don't know. Uh, I'm sure somebody in the chat will know.
Because he actually, for the role, because this was after Farscape canceled, he actually watched he watched like the 200 episodes that were there, or whatever the number of episodes that were prior to him coming on, to get his understanding of the character and the story he was about to be a part of.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who who plays John Constantine right now on the CW shows, when he got the role on NBC, he read the entire comic to get a feel for the character. And I see that's some dedication there. It's like, I don't know this character, let me get a feel for what I'm doing. Ben Browder, thank you, Ken Japan. But if you don't know something about a prop, if you don't come in like Ryan Johnson and say, well, it's not about the fans, it's about the story I want to make. No, actually, it's about both. And and we can tell that's very evident, because look how divisive. I mean, honestly, The Last Jedi is the most divisive freaking Star Wars movie. I don't think they'll ever be able to pull that kind of shit again. I hope they never do. It's just, and then they had to scramble to try to please everybody with The Rise of Skywalker. And, well, we see how well that worked out. It didn't.
Well,
Ken Jack Benny. He took over the role after Farscape. Actually, one of the other people from Farscape also was in there. Showed up, came on the show too. Claudia Black, that's her name. She was in Farscape with him as the Peacekeeper, and then she ended up being on Stargate 2. Yep, Claudia Black. Yeah, I've heard that thing too. I'm sure you heard that one, Captain, where they said, he likes to divide his audience. Okay, fine, but you don't do it with a franchise IP, especially not something that is staple like that. Because the movie is so out of it. It does not come off as feeling Star Wars, and neither did the Rise of Skywalker. They just don't come off as Star Wars movies. I mean, yeah, they have Star Wars in the name. Yeah, they have lightsabers. Yeah, they have the Force, but the feel isn't there. The magic isn't there, and That's a problem. Whereas me watching things like The Mandalorian, I can feel the magic. I can see it. I can feel the Star Wars in it.
And good morning, Crimson Mist. How are you this morning?
But yeah, they've taken our IPs and they're telling us we're going to make them this way, and then they get mad because we're rejecting them. It's like, well, sorry, but when you're coming across saying you're making something for us, and we're like, nope, this is not for us. You may throw a Star Trek label on it, but that don't make it Star Trek, no matter how much you want it to be.
And then, of course, this is what really bugs me. It's like, well, it needs to be updated. Well, yeah, of course it needs to be updated. No shit. But you don't abandon the whole original ideas behind it and go, oh, well, this is updated. No, 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 no.
It's think about this. Let's look at it this way. You have a recipe. Okay, you can update a recipe, but if you can update a recipe and maybe make certain small changes to it, but if you make too many changes to it, it's a completely different recipe now. And it's not going to be the same thing that it was.
No.
And it's, you can't just go in and play with well, it's like I said this is it how did I put this with my son the other day when I was trying to explain it to him? I said, take your Legos, for example. I was like, son, take your Legos, for example. You have an instruction book and it tells you how to put them together, right? And he goes, yeah. I said, well, what if you say you reject that and you want to make it your way because you think you're better than them? And you make it without using the instructions and it looks like complete garbage, but you think it looks better than the original. And he goes, that's stupid. I was like, well, damn, my 14-year-old son can get it. Oh, Ken Jack Ben, that crossover with Christopher Judd and Jason Momoa was fucking awesome in Atlantis. There was did you ever see that episode, Cap, in Stargate Atlantis?
No, I didn't.
So you have Christopher Judd's character, Teal'c, and Jason Momoa's character, and they're both like, hardcore alpha males, and they're both warriors and they're fighters, and they kind of give this stare down. And then at one point, Carter comes in and goes, "How long have they been at it?" "About 2 hours now." And they've been having a melee spar for like the last 2 hours.
Absolutely. And good morning, Super Blubberpuss. And because I'm going to need to take a quick break, we are going to go with, let's see here.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
You back, Cap? Guess not.
I see it didn't quite make it. Oh, well.
It happens. Oh. Yeah, I remember watching Stargate and Stargate Atlantis, and I could not get into Universe. It's just, that was one of the ones that they kind of changed the formula too much. Now, I absolutely love the character of Rush. He was a Malkavian type scientist, and I absolutely love those kind of scientists. Which is funny why it's just strange because everybody tells me that's what the character from Rick and Morty is like, and I'm like, yeah, but I tried to watch the show and it just sucked to me.
Yeah. I've only watched one episode and didn't quite make it through the whole episode. It's like, yeah, this sucks.
I didn't even know that's what I was hearing on the TV. I was like, what is this crap I'm hearing? And then I see it, and it's Rick and Morty, and I'm just like, oh my God, this is such garbage. Universe is a dry run for the reunification of the other franchises that Bad Robot took over.
Ugh.
Well, there was your first mistake right there, getting Bad Robot involved. I mean, not everything's for everybody, and that's fine. It's like I said, Westworld is not for me. I tried to watch it, and I got through the first season. I was like, I don't understand the enjoyment of this show. I just didn't. I said, okay, so basically, I'm like, I had no emotional connection to any of the characters. I'm like, I could really care less if they were killing the androids. I'm like, so basically, it's a live action theme park with robots.
And Crimson Mist, I want a Bractigino, please.
I'll take a Ractadino chilled. I have had Romulan ale and Klingon blood wine once.
I wouldn't mind the. Actually, I think I'd go for the Romulan ale first.
Hello.
And good morning, Ken Jack Ben. What's going on?
Good morning. I just thought I'd pop in and say hey for a minute. I said, hold on.
And good morning, Ken Jack Ben. What's going on?
I forgot to turn off my speaker. But I said ruination, not unification.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
And,
well, like you said,
believe,
you put that robot in there, so yeah.
See, this is my thing. I believe it's J.J. Abrams getting back at his family for being in entertainment. I believe he's a guy that just can't stand entertainment at all. He doesn't like it. He likes nothing about Hollywood, and he's ruining it from the inside out. He's destroying it, and he's trying to enrich himself off of something he just has no love for at all.
Well, their first clue should have been when they hired him to do Star Trek, and he said, yeah, I didn't really get into Star Trek. I was more a Star Wars fan. That should have been your red flag right there.
See, but he has a way of speaking he has really good lawyers, and he kissed the stone or something because he can BS with the best of them, and he gets all of the rich dummies with more money than sense to sign on to whatever he's doing because of his relationship with Steven Spielberg. And he has grifted these companies from all their worth, because the only one making any money off of everything that they're doing is him and his acolytes. It's like a heist.
No, it is a heist. They're just too stupid to know. They're being taken.
Yes. And the whole reason, see, the thing that was missing from the other two franchises that he ruined, Stargate and Battlestar Galactica, is the hurt and pain caused by the ruining of it. Because the audience is supposed to be so distraught over what they're seeing that they flood the company with bad PR. They just start crapping all over the company that does the thing that makes the show. And that didn't happen with those two. But when he got to Star Trek and Star Wars, that definitely happened. And it's about to happen with Superman and the DC universe.
Yeah, I've said it. I think Henry Cavill's a good actor, but I don't think he's the right. He doesn't do Superman right.
No, he could do Superman right if they wrote the show right. If they wrote it properly, they got maybe the Dan Jurgens was writing the show. It would work because he knows the character, and you get an art director that actually knows what Superman's supposed to look like. I think that they should be doing a period piece for most of this stuff. The Fantastic Four should look like they're from the 1960s. All of the Marvel stuff should look like that, and Superman should look like Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow.
Again, I can understand updates. Don't get me wrong, but when you're doing pointless update just to update, no, that's stupid.
This isn't what I would do is not an update at all. I would take it back to basics. It would look exactly like the 19th, like Mad Men. It would be that era of, it would look like that. It's what they did with X-Men First Class. Everybody seemed to like that aesthetic. They should have kept it going throughout the Marvel universe.
Well, the problem is there were people that said, well, it's not modern enough. It doesn't look right. It's old looking. Okay, fine, whatever.
Then you tell those people to suck it and make what you're going to make. You don't need those people to watch it because they were never going to watch it in the first place. It's the same thing with Star Trek. Star Trek is always trying not to be Star Trek instead of doing what Vic and what those people did. They made actual Star Trek.
Yeah, well, what they're trying to do is, and then they're coming out with these sayings that make no sense. Well, we're making it for a modern audience. Well, is that your way of saying? Is that your code word for woke now? Because we don't like
Apparently.
the word woke, so we're now going, well, it's for a modernized audience. Your modernized audience is spending half the time not watching the show, the other half on their phone bitching about what you're not doing right about the show you want them to watch.
Or if they're not going to see it at all.
Yeah.
See, this is the other thing. This is the other thing. They're trying to get people that are raised on TikTok and Vine to sit down and watch a show that's an hour to an hour and a half long. It's not going to happen.
Nope.
Their attention spans are freaking shot. They have no way. They don't pay attention. They have no sense of logic, no common sense at all.
And then the problem is if you have a good movie that is in depth, I mean, there are movies, and I know we all know movies that you have to be engaged. I mean, the movie is like you're watching it, you have to be engaged with it to know what's going on. And half the time they won't even know what's going on. Like, what happened? It's like, well, get your fucking face out of your phone for an hour and a half and watch the damn movie or watch the damn TV show. And it's like they've got to do these crazy visuals and these over the top special effects. So they got to make sure they've got a perfectly diverse cast for some reason, for reasons that we don't know. And then they tell a shit story, and then they're like, well, you just don't like diversity. No, idiot. We keep telling you the same thing. At least we're fucking consistent. We just want good writing, want good storytelling. We're not, we're telling you what you're doing wrong, and we're simply saying, stop with your shit and tell us a good story. We're not asking you to remake fucking Citizen Kane, for God's sakes.
I've never gone to school for any sort of filmmaking or storytelling but I could tell you a better story than dollar budgets. I could actually say words that you would actually want to hear. My problem is I can't write it down. I have serious trouble doing that. I need to find somebody who can write down what I say for me.
And yes, Crimson Mist, I agree. At this point, I say to hell with pop culture. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's why I'm thinking about when I start doing some more video. When I start doing more videos, I'm gonna start going back to old stuff. I'm gonna start pulling out some physical media. Maybe go back and do some reviews of some X Files or some, Stargate.
I never
Um,
liked X Files.
Anything you like, watch it. Do videos on it. If you don't want to do videos on it, come to one of us. Come to one of us. We could work together with you. You know, you
yeah,
can
there
watch
is
stuff
so
with
much.
NB Geek or with me or you can have it on one of our channels. There are other people in the community who would welcome to have somebody else on to collaborate with. It's
I'd like to get a couple of people on, even though it's a show I don't know anything about. I'd love to have some people on to discuss Blake Seven because I don't particularly care for it when I try to watch it, but I know people who thoroughly enjoy it, and I love hearing their passion and their enthusiasm. That's something that I love about being a geek is, even if there's a show we don't care for, you can still enjoy hearing somebody's passion about it.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Like
I
I
am
said,
thoroughly disturbed by The Prisoner, but I understand people liking it.
I have no care for some of the stuff that's being talked about, but I love hearing about it. Mainly because of the passion that people have. When they find something that they love, that's what's good to hear. And there have been a few times I've heard people talking about something, and it's like maybe I ought to give it a chance.
I've had that happen a few times too. I'm like, yeah, I'll give this a shot. And sometimes it's worked for me, and sometimes it doesn't. You know,
I used to watch the '70s TV series Bermuda Triangle when it was on early in the morning when I was younger.
Mm-hmm.
I love that show, and they never played it in order either, because they were like it was kind of like Quantum Leap in the way in which they would go from different area to area in the Bermuda Triangle.
It's funny. Last night I was in a offline discussion. We were talking about Quantum Leap came up, and Yvette was there, and she was saying that one reason she didn't like Enterprise to begin with was because of Quantum Leap, because she could just see,
you could just see Sam Beckett.
Sam Beckett. It was Captain Sam Beckett, basically. That was my feeling too.
But he always played a different character on Quantum Leap, so it never really bothered me that he was playing Jonathan Archer. It's just he's that good of an actor. Sam, what's his name is Scott Bakula.
Scott
He's
Bakula.
really that good of an actor. He can do everything.
Well, it's kind of like you had. Well, take Richard Dean Anderson. Remember how he was doing MacGyver, and MacGyver was anti-gun, and of course then he plays, and then he goes into Stargate. He plays a completely different character. Although I do love in the original pilot of the episode where Carter makes a MacGyver joke.
Good morning, LDG,
Yeah.
and good morning, Simple Zach. And yes, Super Clever Puss monetized equals indoctrinated.
They should have done an entirely new series of MacGyver They should have done an entirely new series with him and his son. Would have been actually really good.
I would have gotten behind that.
They could
I
have
got a question
easily
though.
did that.
Does anybody actually remember MacGyver's? Does anybody actually know MacGyver's first name? I remember it.
I do too. It's Angus.
Yep, Angus MacGyver.
Yep.
And I think there was only one episode that was ever mentioned.
Yeah, it was the one when he like went into a coma and went back in time to King Arthur's court.
Yeah.
And he kind of scrolled it on the wall. MacGyver was so cool, he even escaped from the afterlife.
And now, someone who needs no introduction.
Hello, world. It's Berto Prey 5. Kapla.
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 Hello.
So give us an update, Bird.
Oh, it's drying out here. The rain stopped like 2 in the morning.
I had to turn
Mama
off my
Prey
TV. It
got
was
to sleep
distracting me.
around 2:30. Slept till 8 when the guy came to take my blood without calling, which was okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, you know what? The extra 5 minutes it gave Mama Prey to sleep was fine. So gave us we got to kind of half awake at that point. In the last hour or so, I'd say, woke up. She went down. She's down there now. Things are drying. We're going to have to get rid of some stuff in the garage that got probably a little too wet. But frankly, we had too much junk anyway. So kind of just forces us to get rid of some stuff.
Hey, Bert.
My main thing is I don't know if my central air is going to work anymore.
Hey, Bird,
But
I don't know the
the-
geography of New York very well,
Yeah,
but was there flooding over near the Pine Barrens?
it was
that's
flooding all over.
Yeah, because that's where EVS is, and he still has shipments to make, and he has a warehouse in that area, and he might have lost some actual merchandise.
My warehouses tend to be insured. But
might have
yeah,
lost some
if
merch.
you warehouses hopefully don't, make themselves in floodplains. Although this was a once in a lifetime flood, we had flood emergency never before issued in New York City's history. They had never issued a flash flood emergency, but they issued it last night. Now, New Jersey, they got more flooding than we do, the Pine Barrens. But the sweet spot for this storm was a little bit more north of the Pine Barrens. So I don't think they had historic flooding.
How is Sisso Prey?
She was fine. She actually texted at 2 a.m. that she was okay, not knowing that we were still awake. Yeah, she got through it okay. Her area, wasn't low, so they didn't have any issues. I mean, she wasn't driving, so the only problem would have been if you're really on the roads. Her house was thankfully not a house that get flooded. I assume her basement was okay, assuming she even went to check it. I don't know if she did. But she said they were good. Yeah, they had some tornado. We all had tornado watches. I don't know if they had a tornado warning or not. Parts of New Jersey did. But we had almost a 10 inches of rain in like 2 hours, 3 hours, which is ridiculous. Good morning, mountains. I
Yes, good
heard he
morning, mountains.
sold. No, I don't want more Discovery and Picard.
And good morning, not Ryan Johnson. And yes, we know that Bird wants more Discovery and Picard. Yes.
I did watch the Lower Deck episode. It's not a great episode, not a terrible episode. Again, another
I want to know
mix.
how. I want to know how somebody can actually type this with a straight face. There hasn't been an outreach specifically to kids in the franchise before Alex Kurtzman.
What the fuck?
Oh no, that's true.
You don't need to outreach to children. I played.
That's also true. You don't need an outreach, but there hasn't been.
I played classic Star Trek for my 3-year-old nephew, and he loves watching the episode where Captain Kirk beats up the Gorn. He says, "Captain Kirk, fight the Gorn." He was all scared, and whenever something bad happened to Captain Kirk, he's all like, "No." I had DC Universe for like a year. I signed up, and we would watch Superman and Batman. And he whenever anything bad happened to any of the heroes, just when he was a little bit younger, he would cry. Like if Superman was getting beat up, he would cry because Superman was getting beat up.
And yes, Darius, it's afternoon for Mountains of Elysium.
All right, Cap, I'm gonna head out, buddy. I'm gonna check on the wife, see how she's doing, and
absolutely.
So you guys take care, Bird. Take care of yourself. Take care of Mama. Pray. Tell Sister pray. Tell Sister pray. Nephew pray. Stay safe, guys. Ken Jackman, you take care. Trek,
I will
catch you on the flip side.
Absolutely.
I'm probably gonna head out too in a little bit here.
Oh yeah, I know you can't stay long because of your phone, even with the fan.
I got the fan there. I overheated it earlier by trying to play a pool game on my phone. So, I just had to come in here and hang out for a bit.
Oh, I absolutely love it. Thank you so much.
I got some work to do, so I'll still be listening.
Oh, cool. That's
all right.
Thank you.
Goodbye and God bless.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
So, okay. What number? What do you rate it?
I don't know. I didn't figure it out yet.
Ooh.
Probably going to be around a 5. There were some good callbacks. There were some really crappy callbacks. And of course, there's Mariner always. Well, she didn't get out of every situation, but she got out of 99%. It was just ridiculous. And it kind of made Boimler and Rutherford look even more stupid. And remembering that Boimler is, for all practical purposes, a lieutenant, it just, it's just it wasn't a great episode. That said, did I laugh? Yes. There were a couple of scenes I laughed out loud a little bit. They were mostly B-plot laughs. But yeah, that's about all I'll go into here. Hopefully I'll get something out later.
Oh, you will, no doubt.
Yeah, Mariner Sue, Darius. So yesterday, I wondered if perhaps some of my recent anxiety and blood pressure, heart rate issues wasn't maybe due to the choice of game I've been playing.
Uh-huh.
I know everybody's telling me to, not everybody, a lot of people are saying, why don't you, change games, go back to, the Bridge Builder or City Skylines or whatever. So last night, right before the flooding started and screwed up everything, before the last hour or so before I was gonna go to bed. In fact, I had Doomcock on. Doomcock was doing a members only stream.
Damn it.
He was pretty out of it apparently. Another subscriber of his passed away. Anyway, he was down and out. But I was going to listen to his stream and play a game. And 90% of the time, or 99% of the time, the last few months, that would mean Call of Duty. But last night I was like, okay, maybe I should relax a little. So I actually started City Skylines. However, since City Skylines takes like 6 minutes to start, by the time it had started, the entire world had changed here, as Mama Frey had heard the beeping indicating that the water alarm was going off. And by the time she got downstairs, the garage looked like a swimming pool, and the back of the house, water was coming in there too. Luckily, the garage was just because of a stuck drain. Once that got cleared, the water went down. But the back of the house, she was vacuuming for hours and hours, and I can't do much, but I stay up for moral support.
Mm-hmm.
And so I did, but the game just got ignored. I turned it off at some point in late night and never got a chance to play it. But I think next time I go to play something, it might be some City Skylines.
Cool.
I don't know if I'll play it on a stream, but
Why not?
we'll see.
And good morning, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Morning. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. I never know. This damn room I'm in. It's horrible. First off, Captain, check your DMs and Twitter. Just want to make sure you get the one that I sent you.
Okay. Oh, by the way, I need to ask you something. Because I've been meaning to I keep missing your what do they call those streams where the people do the arguing over shit?
Well,
the timer,
that could be
the wheel.
My shit. Well, the Rumble?
The Rumble.
Yeah.
When is that?
7 p.m. our time.
Cool.
7 p.m. tonight. Jens Peterson Elihu, LDG, and Michael T of High Desert Comics, I think, is who's on tonight.
Ooh, cool. Everybody make sure to watch that. And if you're not subscribed to the Real Review 3000, do it now.
No. Do it. Do it now.
Now, I know most people are hoping that LDG is defeated. However, I've also heard that Yvette wants him to win so that she can defeat him. So
yeah, we'll see what happens. I know that right now, Austinator, Deej, Yvette, Mad Mardigan, JJ, Ambassador, and God, who is it? Well, that's who we have right now. Tonight we'll get another one, and then the next one. So we got 2 more shows to go, and then we'll be at our Grand Champions tournament.
cool.
So probably beginning of October.
But in order to see who gets there, you got to watch.
Yes, indeed.
And thank you, Darius and Mountains of Elysium.
Yes, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys doing that. Arabic's been by and watched a few times, I believe. I know I've seen Mountains there, and Darius stops by. So I appreciate you guys helping me by supporting it. Anything fun going on today?
Not particularly.
Yeah. I just wish I wasn't here at work. I heard some fun stuff happened on Anzo's show last night.
Oh, really?
OC. Yeah, and then it carried over into Twitter. So those are always fun conversations to watch.
I didn't see it.
Oh, I didn't either. I just know that I watched it starting about 12 o'clock last night or 11 o'clock. I don't know. Our time. The Twitter just started lighting up with him and one other person. I won't mention names on that end, but if you follow him, you'll be able to go back and watch it on Twitter. Or, go through and find it. It's pretty obvious, but I guess some things got fun. So I might have to go back and watch the replay all the way through. Normally I watch the replay and I just kind of jump through the stuff that interests me, but in this case, it sounds like it might have gotten really interesting.
And good morning, Darren.
Good morning, Captain Trek. Good morning, Bird. Good morning, Chris. Is Bird with us?
He will. He's probably eating or taking a geological break.
How's his basement?
Flooded.
Still?
I don't know if it's still flooded, but
Last night it was, but yeah.
Yeah.
He had Mama Prey down
Fun.
there with a wetback.
Yeah, they're up there with that rainfall. That they're saying this is like a 1 in 3 year thing. It's
A
7.5
thing?
inches of rain. They had 7.5 inches of rain in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Fun.
There's a lot of things that people who live on the coast don't have to deal with, or have to deal with, that we don't. Always found that weird. Fascinating, whatever.
What does it say? Oh, yeah.
And good morning, Richie Poole. What's going on today? Hope you're doing well. So, anything going on today other than the Rumble?
No, for me, it's all I have. Tomorrow I'll have another gaming stream. I thought I made affiliate on Twitch, but I got the followers, I got everything else, but now my people who watched on Twitch, like you're supposed to have an average viewership during your streams, and it's set to 3. At 3, and I was up in the 5s, and I guess the time flipped around, so now it's only like 2.98. So now I'm like barely under it. Now on Friday, I'm gonna put people watch over on Twitch, and hopefully we're gonna let me alleviate that situation.
Wow, don't everybody all talk at once.
Sorry. Bird, you have
Hello,
many.
world, I'm back. What's up?
Yes.
How bad is your basement now, Bird?
Oh, it's drying out. I mean, there's no water left. It's all
Okay, that's good.
all dried.
And good morning, old media guy. How are you doing this morning?
Is there a young media guy?
No, currently no. I guess there would be.
Well, the opposite would be new media guy.
Does he have new media guy, old. Well, he's old media guy. Well, I don't know. Media guy. There's no new media guy. He can just be
He's not saying
guy,
he's an old guy. He's saying that he works with old media. Old media guy. So the opposite would be a new media guy.
It's actually a beautiful day.
Yeah. Sure, do you have a cloud in the sky right now?
Not a cloud in the sky, exactly. Blue skies, sunny, and like 70 degrees. Breezy, about as nice as you could possibly get.
Wow.
And yes, old media guy. I like that coffee. Of course, I designed it, so hey, why not? And old media guy says, "Glad your basement is better."
It's drying out, but the floor is dry. I don't know if my central air is going to work. It got pretty wet, and it was clicking last night when we finally powered it off. I'll try that later and keep my fingers crossed. Luckily, it's not supposed to get too hot for a few days, so if I do need to call a repair, I'm sure they're going to be booked like crazy, but do my best to get someone here.
Honestly, I would pull every punch you can. You have an elderly mom, and you're disabled.
Play every card I've got.
Damn right.
Well, I mean, we purchased it. I purchased it only a couple years ago, maybe 3, from a company, a very local company. So that will be who I'd call.
Right.
We just see what happens. Maybe if it's just water and it dries out, we might just be okay.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, now granted, I have had that situation, but yeah, we had a lot of excessive rain one time. It just went in and basically beat the shit out of the AC unit. But it had, when it had time to dry out, it was fine. But yeah, of course, my parents had that AC unit for I don't know, 20 years. In fact, the repairman said, "Don't replace it. The new ones don't work as good." I keep baby this thing.
Oh, this is funny. LeVar Burton can't be the new host of the show because Captain Picard would never willingly put a member of his crew in jeopardy. That's a dad joke, if I ever heard one.
Oh, God, yes.
but also factually incorrect.
He did put them in jeopardy quite a bit.
He would.
Absolutely.
That's part of the job, yeah.
It's his duty to.
Yeah, exactly.
For the best
duty
of the ship.
is to the ship.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And take care of Mountains of Elysium.
I mean, he would not do it flippantly, obviously, but
he'd feel real bad about it.
Right.
Have a good day, Super Blubberpuss. I hope work goes well.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but the executive producer guy who had put himself as the host ended up getting fired as executive producer as well.
Yeah.
And now he's completely gone.
Oh.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I thought that was kind of on his part. Sit there and name himself the host of the show that he's the producer, the executive producer on it. That's like me walking in and I don't know, in a job, if I'm like a manager and saying, okay, everything goes through me now. I'm running everything. I'm going to do this. People are.
It looks like J. Michael Straczynski might actually get the showrunner job with Doctor Who. He's apparently put in a pretty good offer at the BBC. J. Michael Straczynski was the guy behind Babylon 5.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. he's an actual fan, which helps. He's also had a semi-successful cult TV series, which helps, and those are things that Chinballs wasn't. So, yeah.
And Darius says, hello, dude. Darren Wagner. Michael Garrick, they're looking for a new host. I don't know if they found one or not. I don't really care, but that was anyone's guess. The place is the TARDIS. This is Doctor Who. And by the way, I happened to overhear LDG last night. He was talking in his sleep, but I shouldn't say what he was saying.
Oh, that must have been fun.
Morning.
Good morning. And he was calling Chris Almighty.
Oh, wow.
Almighty Chris, yes. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Found my secret. I have a secret crush on Chris.
Not Tim, whose name is, literally Christ, but him. Okay.
See, I was actually having a threesome. I was calling Chris and Tim.
Huh.
It was two people. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You might as well use them all at once.
Unfortunately, you also mentioned my name in there. God damn you.
I also mentioned what?
My name.
Oh, because I love you.
Your YouTube name
You
or
know
your
what?
government name?
How in the world was I involved in a threesome with you and Tim without knowing? Was it the worst threesome I might have ever been involved in?
Probably.
I just ate something. Come on.
Well, there you into when you come to these things.
What?
If you're expecting intelligent conversation with a point, then you have come to the wrong place.
Oh. You think that lets you off the hook, huh? All right. Are you in your car right now, Chris?
No, he's in like a sub basement or.
Oh. Are you flooding too?
Do what?
No, he's not even in that area.
And
Here we go.
Richie Poole, I nominate Vile Mike for the new Jeopardy host. Well, yeah, he can handle it.
I think you should get Will Ferrell. Because it would be funny.
Will Ferrell would be interesting. I don't know if I'm not saying that that's what they should do, but that would just be interesting for like a week just to do it.
For a week, yeah, that'd be more his speed. Just do it as Alex Trebek for a week. But I guess now that would probably be considered in poor taste since Alex Trebek is dead. But yeah.
Well, that's the thing. It's like, anytime you see somebody do that type of thing, it's out of admirement. I mean, honestly admire that about he likes Trebek. He's he just did the best he could.
Yeah, dude.
Am I cutting?
You're cutting out bad.
Yeah.
Hop on one.
Is that
foot.
better?
No.
You gotta grab the rabbit ears and hold them just right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
That's better. Oh, you sound so much better now. Yeah, just stay like
so
that. Don't move.
Like that clear and
crotch
clean.
and
Yeah,
moan
that's
LGG 3
perfect.
times.
This is how I like hearing Chris. This is beautiful. This is like THX quality Chris right here. Oh, this is great.
Yeah, my dentures aren't rattling.
Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever heard Chris ever clearer. That's perfect. That's perfect, dude.
Oh, you're an ass sometimes. You know that, LGG?
I try.
You succeed.
I don't know if that's going to be any better or not.
I don't know.
Oh crap! Damn! That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. You were so much better like 5 seconds ago. What happened?
Jesus.
Boy. Yeah, so last night was fun. Did you talk about last night?
Only
Bird came in the backstage like at midnight or 11.
You know something's up when that happens.
Yeah, you know something's up when Bird's up that late, and we hung out backstage. It was like 5 or 6 of us, and we're watching the people getting flooded in
people's apartments,
in Jersey, and people's apartments, and
they're opening the door, and a tidal wave comes in. I'm laughing, but it's not funny,
Yeah, it's not funny at all, but
no.
I mean, it was funny when Bird played that one where the guy was opening up the door and the water was just rushing in, and I didn't realize that it was just playing over and over again.
Yeah.
So I thought the guy was like being an idiot, and he kept opening up the front door. I'm like, stop opening the door if the water's flooding in your house. He's like, LD, it's on loop. I'm like, oh shit. I was getting pissed off at the guy. I'm like, are you like flooding your house on purpose, you asshole? God.
Well, you never know.
Well, some
funny stuff.
Yeah, could do that. Yeah, definitely.
All right, guys. I gotta run and go finish up this work and stuff.
See you later, Ken Jack Ben. Have a good day.
Take it easy, Chris.
And
I'll talk to you here shortly.
If I can stop by a little bit later, I will. Yeah.
And
yeah, hit me up later. No rush. No
to
problem.
answer the question that you asked earlier, Chris, yes, I got your message.
Do what?
Yes, I got your message on Twitter.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, yeah. And LDG, I'll on like Discord or something here. But
yeah, it's fine. No worries.
Take it easy, guys.
All right. Later.
Mark Ruffalo all but confirms the Hulk's involvement in the Moon Knight TV series on Disney Plus. I hope they do something with that character. That character's been kind of a waste for a while.
I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Moon Knight visually looks really neat. And the comics that I read, he had a pretty good gimmick. But they make him so like you need a stiff drink after you read one of his stories.
So, Bird, how was Mama Pray this morning?
Sore?
Yeah, I can imagine, yeah.
From doing all that vacuuming? Yeah.
Excuse me. All right.
And Darius is getting ready for work meeting, you could say, and he'll return after. Hopefully, the work meeting goes well.
Yeah, having had some water damage in my own life here recently, I can definitely attest to
Excuse me.
that kind of damage. I mean, at least with fire, I don't know. Water damage is almost worse because it ruins things and you have to throw them away, whereas fire damage just destroys things outright, typically. It turns whatever you own into ash if it's completely burned up. There's something I think a little bit sadder with water damage. And I'm talking about like paper things, not like obviously, some things that you own can survive flooding more easily than fire, like things that are durable, made of metal, things like that. But I mean, just yeah.
All right, so wow, I can't believe this has already gone almost 3 hours. Cool. So anything coming up, LDG?
I'm trying to come up with some stuff. I definitely want to do the Cowboy Bebop today.
Okay.
So we'll do episode 1 today. So stay tuned if you're not subscribed, or hit that bell to get your notification. What I'm going to be doing is we'll do episode 1 and we'll live stream that, and then I will do a replay of it later for people who missed it so they can watch it.
Cool.
Another example of an actress opening her mouth and hurting her own career.
Well, Netflix isn't taking a popular stand on the issue.
No.
They should have told her to shut her fat mouth.
Right.
And or even better, they should have sued the living hell out of her. That'd have been funny.
I mean, there's got to be some contractual commit thing that says that you don't talk about this shit, without clearing it with us.
Why would they do that? I mean, who the hell does that? I mean, you had Geeks and Gamers make that same mistake, for God's sakes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Non-disparagement clauses and things like that. I mean, there it used to be. I mean, a friend of mine works for an agency, out in California, right?
Right.
He said that God, before social media, this job was so much easier. Your agent did all of your press releases for you. That was how the average TV star communicated with the public. And now they go on, they bypass all of us and go right to their Twitter feed, and they'll ruin like months worth of work trying to build up this, the reputation of somebody through careful editing and careful scripting of interviews and things like that.
It's so much easier to control information when it isn't put out there.
Exactly.
Or not having a public platform where you can say that shit anonymously and basically save your career.
Well, somebody could, if they really, really wanted to, post on Twitter anonymously, but I don't know that they'd be a verified.
Nobody would see it. Nobody would see it.
They wouldn't be a verified check mark, right?
No.
It doesn't matter. Nobody would see it.
Mm-hmm.
You can't build an anonymous account. I mean, you can, but you would have to build an anonymous account from scratch and get your 50,000. I mean, it is possible, but you just can't do it. You should be able to post as an alias with your current account, with your current followers, with your current whatchamacallits. So people know it's you, but nobody can prove it at the same time. There's no absolute tie to you, but everybody, you know, what's the word? What's the word when you do something and everybody knows, but you know, they don't know. They only know
an open secret.
No. There's a word for they know you're the alias, but nobody could actually hold you to it. Isn't there a word for that? Like a court of law could not sue you because there's no actual string to say that's you. As long as you don't dox yourself and say this is me or give away information people only know you know. What's the word for that? You're masquerading? No? Or is that different? I don't know. Anyway, you guys know what I'm trying to say.
I have a feeling, yeah. No, honestly, I will say this. I think they ought to just get the hell off of social media.
You know, you guys remember a couple years ago the Tom Cruise meltdown, where he went on like somebody's talk show and was like jumping up and down on the couch and stuff and acting really strange. That was Oprah, yeah. Well, you know, he was always like that. It's just that he had a different press agent over the years that kept the public from seeing that. Well, Tom Cruise fired that guy, and and apparently he doesn't. He either didn't have one or didn't replace him with somebody who had the same idea. So yeah, it was that was why.
And Darius says the meeting's been pushed back an hour. And good morning, Elihu.
Oh, it's Elihu. Who?
Who I always forget. Are you on Wednesday or Thursday? And well, how do you, let me put it this way, LDG, how do you get a non-static IP address?
It's not about the IP address. It's about how you send the message. The IP address only matters if they have, okay, so if you toss an anchor off a boat, right?
Yes.
They can trace the anchor to the boat that it's coming from.
Right.
But what if you tossed an invisible anchor? Doesn't matter what boat you're on. That's the problem. That's how you fix that problem. If you send a message, as long as they don't know where the message is, then they don't know what IP address it came from. So if you're looking for, so let's say you're listening to an IP address, right? Because that's what you can do on the internet. You can do a packet trace and listen in on a particular IP address. You can literally sit there and hear people talking from whatever's coming to or coming out of your computer.
Right.
Right? And then what they'll do is they'll look for the protocol to that goes to Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So then they know you tweeted something. But what if the packets being sent are so encrypted? And I don't like using the word encrypted because I came up with something that's not technically encryption, but it doesn't know what's coming out of the computer. Then you don't have that message. You're looking for a Twitter message that never comes out because of the protocol being used to communicate. There's no way to know where it came from because you're not finding the message.
Okay.
You have to be able to send a message without, and basically this is when I came up with this solution, the problem to create the solution was, how do you send a message without actually sending the message? Once you solve that, then you have a solution for absolute anonymity.
Here is the thing that these idiots ought to do. Okay, get the fuck off social media. Have your press agent handle all your shit so you have a social media presence. Have a secretary answer all the messages, look through all the shit, give you the information that you need to have, and you stay the fuck off.
But that's going to cause a power vacuum, because then you're going to have people that go to other actors who are on social media, and the people who get off of it are going to lose. They're going to lose
what you do,
popularity. All they have to do. Let me finish real quick.
I'm sorry.
All they have to do is let the people who were supposed to. This is what pisses me off. You got this world of digital, technology changing the world. Yeah, everybody wants to gain from it, but they don't want to change themselves, right? So your press agent, the person who you pay to keep you under wraps, when the digital era of social media expanded, so did their fucking job.
Mm-hmm.
So they should be checking all the tweets that you say, checking everything you do. You know what I mean? Now it's not just about press releases.
Right.
Now you have to check their social media. You have to approve messages, read the messages before they get actually published and approve them, edit them, make suggestions. It's no different than a press release. Let them do their job that they're supposed to be getting paid millions of fucking dollars to do. That's all you have to do. You can keep your social media. Don't take away your social media, because millions of people are going to follow you. If you drop social media altogether, you might as well just kiss your career goodbye.
Right. Yeah, but
unless you're I'm sorry, last comment. Unless you're effing like a S-level actor already that has, you know what I mean? Unless you're someone humongous and like bigger than social media. And there's only a few people who are bigger than social media.
Right. Yeah, I mean, there's other celebrities that seemingly use social media, but it's definitely not them posting anything. It's their people, their staff.
Right.
That they've hired,
Like Trump.
I don't know, honestly. Trump seems to be, tweeting his own tweets, but we really don't know, because they do seem awfully authentic.
I was joking. I was just joking. Yeah. I was questioning his ability to even use technology. Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, gotcha. Why don't you make fun of Dan Quayle now while you're at it? But I mean, there's people who do it right, and then there's people who do it themselves. Roseanne Barr lost a gig because she, made an oopsie on Twitter, and it could have been totally avoided either by following Captain Trek's advice, which is also tends to be my advice most of the time, or just having her agent take care of it. Turn over the account to them to ensure that you have work. Because they had the pulse on America, and she didn't. And she'd made an unresearched comment.
I like Simple Zach's way. Yeah, you find a bum on the street. Say here, post this on your Twitter.
Well, that's the problem. That bum would have to have that bum would have to be one popular bum. Remember, Twitter isn't a public platform. It's not an open public platform. It's controlled. If you don't got the followers, ain't no one gonna see your tweet.
Mm-hmm.
Now work off that idea. That's a good idea. If a bum tweets it and you retweet it, that's one way around it. But then you also risk death by association, because we already had one person retweet something and she got fucking fired.
Mm-hmm.
Or let go, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Yeah. So that's a dangerous curve too. Even if you retweet something, that because you're not actually saying it, right? You're retweeting someone else's thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So you're technically saying it, but you're not saying it. You're just supporting it.
All right.
Depends on the person's subjectiveness. Some people will say that no, that's you. That's no different than you saying it. And then there are people who say, no, that's supporting it. And then there are some people who say, I don't give a shit. Just whoever speaks louder is the one who wins. And usually it's the JWs. I need a minute, Judge. I was just going to call you Judge.
No.
Cabin Truck, I need a minute.
Judge Trek, yeah.
Judge something. I don't know. I was like,
Judge Trek.
That's Judy. I don't know, man. Anyway, I'll be right back.
That's his new persona, Judge Trek.
So,
Sam the truck.
I never broke the truck. I am the truck. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Go for it. What's up, Bert?
So I don't know if anybody's ever used or uses. There's this service called Lowcast. It's basically they stream, or used to stream until today, your local channels for free. Right. It was a nonprofit because you couldn't charge to do it. It's illegal. Apparently, the Supreme Court figured that it's illegal to charge for this for some reason. Yeah. But they said, okay, as a nonprofit, you could send people, if they're physically within that city and they're legally allowed to obtain those airwaves signals, you can retransmit them via streaming. So what they did, and they've been operating since 2019, continuously growing market by market, was do a very good job of sending a digital feed of literally any channel that you could pick up with an antenna in any particular city, in the United States. They had most of the major cities already, and quite a few of the smaller cities. Apparently, though, what they would do would be request a donation. So they would ask for a $5 a month donation in order to remove the donation banner request from the signal. And also, you would ask for a donation before you would start watching on any given day. So basically a nag screen to donate. Now, $5 a month for most people, they were very happy to pay it to get rid of the nag screen. And then they use that money, according to them, to invest in making the new markets. That they were still a nonprofit. The money went to expanding into other U.S. markets. And I'm sure some of it did. I'm sure some of it went to pay employees, but you're allowed to pay employees in a nonprofit.
Right.
But they got sued by the local TV channels, the big four networks, and because they hate when people rebroadcast their shit. And they said, well, their donation request is effectively a payment, and the court agreed. And so they told they could no, yesterday I got an email saying that the court agreed. So effective immediately, they are no longer going to ask for donations in content. You get it. If you're signed up, they're going to continue operating. If you signed up, you get everything for free. You don't need to, not going to get pestered for donations. But, we could still use your donations, please, if you do support the service. So yesterday, now what they had done was they had also given free subscriptions to the disabled and veterans and, some other groups. So I was actually using it for free. So when I heard about this, like, well, I really do care about these service. It's a really great service. And I was okay. I made a donation yesterday. This morning, of course, I got the email. Effective immediately, we've ceased all operations. Thank you. So now I'm going to try to argue with PayPal and see if I can get it back. Not that it was a big donation, but it's just the principle of it. I mean, it seems like if they were going to shut down, somebody knew that yesterday. And the email they sent out requesting a donation really feels like it was a bad faith email to me.
Have you tried going on the site?
I have. It looks like it's up, but when you get to the last part to try to view a station, it says we've ceased operations.
Okay, because the only reason I ask is I can get to the one page, but there is no station near me.
Right. Well, there should be. That's the page where you would see a bunch of stations.
Yeah. I see New York.
Well, yeah. Okay. But if
Philadelphia.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe you don't have a station, but I click on New York and then it tells me they've ceased operations. So, like I said, that's as far as you can get. Yeah. It makes it look like they're still up. Of course, they haven't ceased all operations because their website's still up. So they've only ceased broadcasting operations. And they've literally said nothing as to if they're coming back or what. The company called Lowcast. I
heard about that. Yeah. Yeah. The copyright crap going on with them.
Yeah. Well, yesterday they said they were going to stay up and just not ask for donations. And now today they said they're ceasing all operations. Wow. And I donated to them yesterday when they asked for a donation, saying they were going to keep operating.
Anonymous monetization, man. Need to find a way to make money.
The real bullshit with this is that I don't see for the life of me why a service that is literally provided for free over the air in any major city can be claimed by a company that they have to be paid for it. No, you're being paid. Your payment was you were given airwaves for free in which to broadcast your signal. That was your payment. You don't get to double charge for your content.
No. And if they were smart, they would raise their rates for advertising because now the advertisements are going to be seen by more people. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's the cable companies too. Like, I don't understand why the cable companies have to pay to carry local stations. Now, they shouldn't be allowed to put their own commercials in. But if they're just going to carry the local station, that should be free. They shouldn't be allowed to edit it and put their commercials over them. But I shouldn't have to pay $20 of my cable bill to carry the freaking local stations.
No.
And then they don't even carry all the local stations. They just carry the main local, like the main NBC or the main CBS.
Right.
Now all those stations have like 5 or 10, maybe 3 or 4, multiple minor stations that they don't carry.
Yeah, it's a humongous mess, and it's all pointed to
I was
capitalism.
so close. Last month, I almost cut my cable to go with Lowcast. I could call it Lowcast, and one other cheap online streaming service. And thank God I didn't, because now we're a month in, and it'd all be ruined. I'd be right back to paying the same amount I pay for cable to get the channels I was used to getting.
No. Yeah, it's a huge scam. They want to get maximum money with the least amount of service to the people. It all comes down to the same shit. Nothing's going to change until everyone puts them in their place. Unfortunately, our vices are way too small and not enough people to actually enforce change.
I don't know what Elihu is talking about,
Mm,
but
What
I
is Elihu
know
talking
our esteemed president called a black guy a boy in a speech the other day, and nobody seemed to give a shit. Whereas
What?
if it
Are you
had been
serious?
yeah. He
I
was
missed
talking
that.
about a guy from Louisiana, an elected official. He was like, that boy knows his neighborhood or something.
Well, Biden, as long as I've been alive, has been a gaffe machine. It was why, the idea of a vice president, Biden, was so funny to a lot of people, was that, he, people kept playing this one in TV interview he had where he was talking about they were celebrating, I think the Asians, I can't remember if it was Chinese America Day or something like that, and he says you can't find a Chinese restaurant or a dry cleaning business that's open today because of all the celebration, and totally oblivious to the fact that doesn't fly.
As true as it might have been.
Yeah, a Republican saying that would have.
Well, I mean, I remember Hillary Clinton.
Yeah.
She made a speech where she made a joke about meeting Gandhi, that he ran her local gas station. She's like, I met Gandhi. He ran my local gas station.
Yeah.
That was when she was using her Arkansas voice.
Right.
Yeah. It's very nice and fun. Runs the gas station.
Did you hear about the teacher? There was some teacher board meeting.
Yeah.
And that they were I guess some people put in some fake names. So like name after name after name. It was like
they did the Bart Simpson, like all the jokes he played on Mo.
All of
Anita Duty, and some worse ones, but
that reminds me. Everyone, remember to continue to tweet out puppets for Yvette.
I was waiting.
Oh, good morning, Yvette.
Ice Swallow, but that one didn't.
Yeah, Ice Swallow. That would have been funny.
Anyway, this guy who just kept reading names, like he must have been 6 or 7 in. And,
Mr. Wanker. Wanker. Hello.
IP Freely.
Yeah.
IP Freely.
There was a, if you guys remember the Chinese flight that disappeared a couple of years ago, and was one of the initial reports of it. The
flight crew.
The news, the flight crew, and one of the names was Some Ting Wong, and holy fuck, and the newsreader read it. It's like
they read them
all
all.
They do is read them all.
And then at the end, I think she realized, she's like, we're gonna have to check on this or something.
Yeah,
or
there was
maybe
one
a
that
couple
was
minutes later, they came back and said that they had to double check on that info.
There was one that would have been funny as hell if he said it right. but he didn't say it right. Like he was trying to give it an accent. I think it sounded like Indian or something like that. Damn, I can't remember it. You guys remember the one that I'm talking about? It was like really bad. It was like a 3-named word, a 3-word name, and it was like, damn it, I can't. I wish I could find it on Twitter, but it was funny as hell, man. One after another, after another, after another. It was just the rapid fire. See if I can find it here. Ah, here it is. Don Kiddick. Wait, I'm gonna find it. Just give me a second. Why is it loading? Come on. Oh, they actually over. I want to tinkle. I want to tinkle. And he's just sitting there all serious.
Mm-hmm.
Todd, get it? He doesn't even know. Like he's fucking clueless.
Right.
Okay, it should be right about here. I leaned over. I leaned over. Hello, is there an I leaned over here?
I leaned over. Oh wow.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Ophelia McCook. Ophelia McCook. But the way he said McCook, like he put an accent on it, so it should have been my cock.
And a menace. My review is delayed a bit. I had basement flooding last night. We were up till 3 a.m. and I have yet to record it. I'll record it soon.
All right, well, let's see if I can do this right here.
Hello? Hello, yes. I'm looking for Phil McCracken. Phil McCracken. Hello? Is there a Phil McCracken here?
I want to film a McCracken here. Yeah.
I want to film a McCracken here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Mo would say, you know, when Bart would call into the mirror. Hey, see more butts. I want to see more butts up here. Why, you little. You know? The one everybody uses is bend over, but I mean, come on now.
And enjoy your food, Elihu.
Oh, God. All right.
No, randomness. That name is saved for Bird.
Hey, Bird. Bird. Sorry, Captain Track. Captain Track, can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you actually, I tell you what, here. I'll kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I need to get a screenshot and no one's in the backstage, so I can't do it. Can you here, I'll show off my latest thumb for my newest video. And I'll be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
How about use
I'm
a
sharing
different
screen.
phrase?
I was
What?
thinking that myself. What?
What did I say? Phil McCracken?
Kill two birds with one stone. You idiot.
Oh, sorry.
How about
Sorry,
I
Bird.
kill 2 LDGs with 1 bullet?
Sorry,
Fries
Bird.
2 pickles with
I
1
just got
sword.
that.
So
I
easily
just so got
amused
that.
this morning.
Sorry.
Yeah.
All right. So I need you to do me a
Kill 2
favor. Can you
pickles with
just
one knife.
share that, and then I need a print screen so I can get a. I need to get the dimensions of this. Okay, thank you. All right, 1 second. Oh wait, no! Put it back because I gotta put. I need the right dimensions. Okay, so it's gonna be like this. Okay, thank you. And print screen.
Wait, but it
There we go.
depends. Oh, okay, never mind.
What? No, I'm full screen.
Nothing. You're right. And it doesn't matter how many people are on. It doesn't move.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it's 2 or 6.
All the same. Yeah. All right. Got it. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Exactly, Darius. Don't hurt Bird. There's always rewind.
Oh shit, this might be wrong. All right, I'm sorry. One more time.
All right.
Shit. Like that, and then like that. There we go. That's the dimensions. Okay, and print screen, maximize, and print. There we go. All right. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. All right. I forgot to do one thing there. All right. That works much better.
I don't know. Random Menace.
Cap, I'm going to need a few minutes.
No problem, Bird. You take your time.
I'll drop out. I'll be back if you're still streaming.
Of course.
Later.
Good Bird. And I'm still waiting on Matthew, Darren, to give me that picture.
Okay, that's fine. That's no emergency or anything. It's just...
I figured you haven't been on me about it, so. But yeah, I mean, I the ball's rolling. He just needs to give me the thing. There we go. All right. That should be perfect. Yeah, so at least the good part of today, we'll be able to watch.
But from now on, generally, when I ask you to do special projects, it's going to be a secret in general. Okay?
Yeah. Gotcha. Super gotcha.
Man, I'm not mad because it's Matthew, but you know, it's like...
I mean, I've never said anything before. Like I said, it was just this one time was special. You didn't say anything.
Well,
I know
who has a lot of pictures of Matthew other than like maybe Matthew?
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
So
exactly.
Or his wife, but
yeah.
All right. Wallpaper. Gotta find a good picture here.
Michael Garrick finally got his groceries, and these tacos are delicious. Good to hear. So, ow. What time are you going to be streaming at, LDG?
To be honest, pretty much as soon as I'm ready. I'm setting up the scene because I'm doing a new style. No more screenshots. I'm gonna play the video directly on YouTube. YouTube can F me. So I'm just getting that ready so I don't get struck. And I mean, you'll still be able to watch it on the watch party room.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the video on the, at least you'll be able to see motion. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save these, because the biggest issue that we've been having is they're not reusable. The videos that like Bird and I do, well,
right.
When Bird does his DS9, that's an exception because he literally like narrates the entire thing, which I think is cool, and that adds some reusability. Plus, he has the screenshots and whatnot. But for the ones that I do, they're very not reusable. But the way I'm doing it now, I will be able to repost the videos and re-put the video live. So we can have, like, if you missed the first showing, I'll just redo the same showing and you'll be able to still join the watch party and watch it. But at the same time, if you want to have our window open, you'll see the video behind us. A lot of people, they can watch a cartoon without actually hearing it. I mean, like Bird's streams, his DS9, I don't even have to watch the watch party because I know exactly what's going on. Like, he gives enough information with the screenshots in his narration that I don't even have to watch the damn thing. I already got those episodes burnt into my brain. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now, some episodes, if it's a really good episode, then yeah, I'll pop into the the tube and watch it if it's a really good episode. But if I'm working and I'm like just doing stuff and I have Bird stream on, I don't need to watch it. I know what's going on. He gives plenty of information and he does a great job narrating it. So I plan to kind of do the same thing with its Cowboy Bebop, and I'm thinking with all the huss and buss about the Netflix fuck up that people might actually want to watch because it's a really good anime. I mean, it is. It's really good. I mean, I put this in front of like Futurama, for God's sakes.
Well, let me ask this.
It's that good.
Let me ask this. Is it good enough that you think Yvette should watch it?
Yeah. I don't see why not. It's got no puppets. Got no puppets, and Faye Valentine, I mean, she really makes it. Between Faye, excuse me, I mean, all the characters have something to add to the anime. Every single one of them is worth watching. I mean, even the dog has his episodes. There's that one episode where they're all like going across the ship, all fucked up, and the dog's like going around. Like, you get it from the dog's point of view, and you're watching the episode from the dog's POV, and it was a great episode. I mean, they don't make cartoons. I mean, damn it. They don't make anime like that anymore. Not that you see in America. Like that made mainstream, mainstream channel.
Yeah, they reached out to the creator of the anime. He's like, well, they didn't ask for my input. So
No, they did. They did ask for his input.
well, they didn't
He
use
gave
it,
him.
apparently.
Yeah, they didn't use it. He said he gave him his notes. Well, when you say input, yeah, it's not like. Well, then he came back and said he's a consultant, but we all know what that fucking means.
Yeah. You get your meeting and that's it.
Yeah, that's just another way
Yeah.
of making some extra money. That's a bonus for that person, and basically says, "Well, yeah, we'll let you sit in on the meetings, and yeah, you can write down whatever you want on that notepad. And by the way, when you're done, just put it in that shredder before you leave. Thank you."
Right. Stan Lee talked about that. That he found out when he in the late 70s when he went to Hollywood and as Marvel consultant that you get invited to the meetings, sometimes the parties and things, but they don't listen to you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all for PR. It's so they can say they had him on there. That's it.
Right. Yep.
That's all it is.
And the thing that you also have to remember is that Hollywood exists to make Hollywood money. You know, the only time a writer makes money is if they've actually created something outside of Hollywood and then Hollywood wants an adaptation. You know, Stephen King, for example, probably the most successful author in my lifetime in terms of that. You know, as soon as the bloom was off his rose, though, like once the 80s were over, he started getting treated like any other writer in Hollywood or that consulted with Hollywood. They offer you shit deals instead of the really good ones because he just wasn't producing horror like he used to, you know?
And Yvette says it's a cartoon.
And your point is?
An anime cartoon. That I'll agree with.
Yeah, I've noticed that Yvette has a bit of a...
Yeah, she's a little... She has a
certain opinion when it comes to anything that's animated. That it's not important. It's, you know...
Yeah, if it's not lifelike, right? She got beef with cartoons, puppets, you know?
Yeah. Well, puppets are lifelike. You know, a lot of them are anyway. She doesn't like the Dark Crystal, but, you know, this idea that cartoons are... You know, animated cartoons are for illiterate adults and very young children. You know, the same attitude. I
wonder what she'll feel like if I paint if I draw a smiley face on a condom one night.
Yeah. I mean, there is the same pervasive feeling towards comic books for many years as well.
Well,
oh my God, that's bad. That's bad.
I could be rude. I think it's just stir up British coming out,
which is weird because some of the best animation, some of the best comics have come from creators that are British, or who are British, I should say.
And Super Blubberpuss asks, "What is the frame rate of Cowboy Bebop?"
No clue. Most likely 30.
Really? You don't have a clue?
NSD.
You don't know?
It's freaking regular broadcast. NSCT. 30 frames per second.
I thought it was like 22 or 24 frames per second.
It is.
I mean, Hollywood movies are at 22 to 24 frames per second typically. I remember when Ruby Spears' Superman cartoon came out, they touted that it was 28 frames per second, and that it would look better on your TV as a result. But this was back in the 80s.
1 second.
You know, it's a good thing we're not counting on that.
It's got to be. Oops, sorry.
What?
It has to be. Let's see. Here we go. 30 frames per second. Standard. Yeah, NTSC is 30 frames per second. Now, whether or not that's upsampled from its original animation,
Right.
I can't tell you. I can tell you that. Let's see here. It is on. Boy, Bebop. Search. That's which one is it? That's 16. Complete right here. We are looking at frames per second. Frames per second. Frames per second. Not telling me there. Where's the other one? This one? Runtime. Audio. I don't see frame rates here. And no clue. I tell you what, I can open up a file later and let you guys know. But it's got to be like at least 28 or 25 to 30. But I'm 99% sure it's 30. You're not going to find those 60 if that's what you're asking.
I like to sometimes take old cartoons, and when I watch them on my TV, I put LG had this feature called True Vision, which is just basically adding extra frames to the video in a post process that smoothed out the so you didn't get any blurring because it's an old LCD TV. And you look at older cartoons with the extra frames, and sometimes they're really enhanced. But anyway, I'm going to take off here. I got to get ready. I got company coming here soon.
I hope you
Chief.
have whatever. Have a good day.
Thanks, Captain Trek. Thanks, LD. Bye-bye.
Yo.
And let's see here. And Super Post says animation frame rate not broadcast. So that would probably be on the website itself for the show. But yes.
Yeah, I'm not looking it up. I'm not seeing anything. It's animated frame rate.
Okay. And the link is pinned to the chat. If someone would like to join us, I'm going to have some coffee.
Okay. I have to make one myself. I'm really trying to find this information, man.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, even on Wiki, they don't even have it on Wiki. Yeah, Darius. I'll invite. Well, I'm gonna tweet it out. So, but if you want to message him, let him know. That's fine. Or anybody else who wants to come and watch, that's fine. I almost have the overlay ready. I already completely finished the conversion of my DVD set. So.
Wow. Let's see here. Bird is not going to be streaming today. If he does, it'll probably be on his X channel. He'll be posting a video as soon as he makes it, of course. So do keep an eye out for that. Um, get check real quick. Let's see. Trying to remember who uploaded something earlier. Go ahead and mention that again. In a while, so having to scroll down a little bit.
That's right. I'm going to be on a Rumble tonight too, so that'll be fun.
Oh, okay. And when is that, please? I know Chris was on earlier, but it'd be good to mention it again before we leave.
What, the Rumble? I'm sorry. Oh, someone.
Yes.
Yeah, the Rumble's on the Real Review 3000 tonight. One moment. The Real Review 3000. The link in the chat. So tonight we have who's going to be on tonight? That's going to be me, Eli Who, Michael T, and Jen Pedersen. Whoever Jen's Pedersen is, we know that person.
I don't know, but
so yeah, should be good tonight. Michael T, which means I'm going to have some good competition on it. So, and I have two really good questions for the show. So if my questions get picked, it's going to be interesting. I really thought two whopping questions.
Well, that's good to hear. At least, and I'm hoping. Yeah. Now I will say this: I have heard some that were not the best questions. I'll just say that. Put it that way. But recently, I've heard quite a few good questions. So yeah, it's good to hear. I think you'll enjoy it. Go check it out. Hell, I'll probably even set an alarm so I'll listen to it.
Yeah, hit that reminder button. Even if you're belled, just hit the reminder.
Okay, let me go there now. I'll go ahead, load it up. Okay. And it's going live in 9 hours. Reminder is on. And of course, there's already upvotes. Let me check something real quick. That should be on. I think it is at 7:30 Eastern. So 6:30 Central. I know you can figure your time from Eastern. So
MJ Garrick, no, the eyes can see much past 32. There's huge misconception on what the human eye can see. I can see the difference between 30 and 60. I can see the difference between 60 and 120.
there is a lowest. There is a lower point, however, that it does tend to go a little wacky.
All right, I'm set on that. That's good.
So yes, it's at 12:30 a.m. for you.
12:30. Where do you get the 30 minutes from?
That's what Chris said.
Chris said it's at 8 o'clock. It says right on the stream.
On this, okay. I thought it said 7:30. Sorry,
It says right on the thumbnail. For God's sakes.
I closed it already.
Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, no, it's 8 o'clock. Yeah, 7 Central. Huh. That's why I said just hit the reminder, and then you'll get a thing, ding, ding, dong. Hopefully, it is what it is. And you're going to be most likely backstage anyway, Cap. So you're going to hear me saying, "All right, I gotta go." Heading over to the Rumble.
Well, if I'm back, oh wait a minute, I could do that. I can always, well, no, because if I take a nap, I usually mute you all. But
Oh shit! Phone call.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, 1 a.m. for you. Sorry about that. So yes, anyone, if you don't have the backstage link saved, go ahead, open it up, bookmark it. You can join LDG anytime. Just knock on his back door. He'll open his back door for anyone. Oh, come on. Somebody's got to react in the chat. Really? Uh, Yvette, you haven't been able to be on for a while, so I'm going to be having a stream in, well, let's put it this way, 9 days. 9 days from now. And so I would love to have you on that one. It is the forbidden date. I'll just say that. And actually, I think that's what I'm going to name the stream. I'm just going to call it the Morning Brew, the Forbidden Date. And actually, Joseph, I know you are usually busy as well. I would like to ask you to come on if you can. Anyone, really. As it is a 20th anniversary, and I know that there was it affected more than the U.S. It shut down airlines worldwide, um, and so there was an effect worldwide. I would like to know how maybe it impacted you, your business. Um, well, let's see here. You know the month, correct? The number of the month. It is also used in the U.S. for calling emergencies. So, who was that started that? Um, uh, so, was that William Shatner who did Rescue? Trying to remember. I have a drink of this. My mom was kind enough to bring me some Mountain Dew. I think she knew I was getting a little um overtired, and as I'm having a doctor's appointment. Oh, what day of the week is it on? Okay, let me see here now. That would be on Monday because oh wait a minute, no, it was Saturday. So Saturday, it would be this, not this Saturday, next Saturday. Yes, thank you, Michael. By the way, how is everyone doing? You're right. You're right. How did we screw it up so badly? Let's save that topic for Saturday. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday. Oh, yes. Dane, 1-1. So, yes, we're going to. That lady's here. Yeah. And, well, looks like unfortunately I have an appointment. Wasn't supposed to come today, but she did. So, as we're having things wind down a little bit, I'm going to go ahead and shut this stream down. But I do want to thank everyone who's been on the panel and who's been in the chat. Please make sure to like and share this out. And if you haven't subscribed, please do. I will talk to you all later, and you have a good day. Why are you depressed? Be happy. Don't worry.